Salute. What's good, my people? This stream different from any other one. This ain't even boxing related, so I don't really expect y'all to come in here on this one. Want to say shout out to the winning team, man. Y'all know what y'all is. All my brothers associated with the winning team. We're gonna keep working. We're gonna keep grinding. But I had this needed to be addressed because as a content creator, man, I think we put too much time, too much energy, too much focus. We dedicate hours on end creating content for people to enjoy. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about Just Do, I ain't get my name out of, I ain't pull that shit out my ass. You know what I'm saying? It's a mental thing. It's an approach. I'm Just Do Boxing for a reason, because when it comes to the sport of boxing, I try to get the fighters involved, the trainers involved, the supporters, the fans alike, everybody that's involved with moving the sport of boxing along, moving it forward. I'm all about giving each and every one of those individuals their just due. Not you're never gonna come in here and me have me block you for your opinion. Your opinion is cool. It's okay, because if you understand how I think, some of the best boxing conversation is going to come from a difference of opinion. I've always stated that on this channel. I've always stated it. I've been up for a little over 5 months, a little less than 6. What's good, AG? Quee, what's good? Carlos, what's good? Now, I just had to address this because I feel like, I know some people like ignore it, but I ain't ignoring it. Like, I just want to be clear about something. Like, we spend too much time, like we dedicate hours on end creating content for people. And it's like, some of the best thing you could do when you come into a chat is greet the people in the chat respectfully, or address the host respectfully. People like to, they too used to this back and forth debate type mentality. So soon as they come in your chat, the first thing they run in their mouth with is like back and forth. They want to debate the host. It's not about that. That's counterproductive conversation. If you gonna come in somebody's chat, X that, scratch that. If you gonna come in Just Do chat, know what I'm all about, bro. I'm not about the disrespect. I'm not with it. I'm not a kid. I'm not to be played with. I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of these other channels that want to go back and forth in the comments and, have you on the panel going back and forth threatening you. We're not gonna do that. If you're gonna come here, understand why you here. Understand I'm one of the most fair content creators that's out here. Like I said, I'm only five months and some change in, but what I won't do is be disrespected, whether it be in my chat, anybody else chat. I'm not playing those type of games, man. You got people. If you, like I said, if you have a difference of opinion, that's fine. But it's the energy and the tone that some of these people come in with. You dig what I'm saying? And it's like, responding to this dude specifically, Jimmy, I don't give a fuck. I'm using him by name. I don't know you. I never met you a day in my life. I never seen you in my chat until that other day, and you came right in trying to be tough. Then I seen you on another chat, and you ain't had that same energy. Then you just seen me on somebody else's platform, and you want to be a bitch. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I'm not the one for it. Everybody that's a true supporter of boxing and the sport is welcome to come here. Your difference of opinion is not going to be the reason you get blocked, bro. It's not. The reason you're going to get blocked is because of the energy, the tone that you come in with, the disrespect. You come right in. And like I said, I'm Just Do. So I'm all about giving boxing, the fighters, even the supporters, they're Just Do. If you come in, you got something reasonable to add, and it's different from how I see it, that's fine. But when you trying to challenge me, or you come in and the only thing you want to do is have a counterproductive conversation and diminish the champions of the sport, you bad for the sport. You not good for the conversation. This ain't the channel for you. You don't have to agree with me, but the only thing I removed one person since I've been doing this because he was being disrespectful. That's the only thing. I just won't tolerate it. Like, y'all could play them games, but I'm not for it, man. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I don't understand that, Quit, and it just need to be addressed because it's the volume is happening at a high level. I don't know if this is something new. I guess this is old. I'm saying, but I guess everybody got a different way about dealing with it, and I'm not bitching and complaining, but I'm just demanding the same respect I give people. Don't go to another chat, Get on it, get on a panel. Like I ain't got a panel on my own. I told you, I'll find your name, unblock you, and I'll have you up here so you can run your mouth. I'm not with the disrespect. I never block nobody. When you come up in here, you got to understand the tone of the room. You don't come in here trying to start your own conversation, being disrespectful about one of the most respected champions in the sport. Like I said, I'm just do over here. I'm not going to be perfect, but I'm going to aim for it every time. In any situation where I'm not giving somebody they just do, then you can hold me accountable. But until then, don't put words in my mouth. Don't jump in my chat aggressive. Don't jump in here talking crazy. I'm not one of those people, man. Like, you'll really have to do something to me, man. And I hate to have to do this, but it needed to be addressed because all this troll shit need to stop. Y'all jumping in people's chats. If y'all don't like what y'all hear, don't come. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. Nobody asking you to be here. I'm going to grow eventually. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a distraction in my chat. And a distraction don't mean because your opinion is different. How boring would it be if everybody agreed on everything in boxing? How boring would that be? So again, like, that's the false narrative of you getting blocked because you had a difference of opinion. That's horseshit. Tell them people what your opinion was and tell them how you just came right in the chat. You wasn't even subscribed to me. You come in here running your mouth. Then you see me in another chat and you ain't had that energy, man, because I'm not one of these kids. I don't know who that dude is, but stay far away from this channel. If you trolling, stay away from me, man. I'll dedicate hours on into this shit. And I won't be disrespected by nobody. Kids, trolls, grown men, old ass grown men, none of that. If you over here because you appreciate the content. If you knew what type of person was behind this screen, you wouldn't come in here like that. And that's not a threat. That's more so you dealing with an adult when you dealing with me. I don't come here to be disrespected. And you know what? If you really Terry Smoot, hey, I'm my bad, yo. I'm ranting. I'm a little hot, like, cause I couldn't take it. Like I think I hit my point, and it's like these people, man, this troll stuff is at an all-time high. Like the stealing people profile pictures and, you know, playing these games, stealing their names. Like this. We're not doing this for fun. I mean, for fun, yeah, but we take this shit serious. It's fun because we enjoy it and we passionate about the sport. But if that's not what you on, then it's definitely a never be the channel for you. Having a difference of opinion, I'm gonna keep hammering that point, is great for the sport of boxing. That's great. But being disrespectful and coming into somebody's chat like they owe you an explanation, or like what you say, what your opinion is, matter more than what the host. It don't. Your opinion will forever be your opinion. Mine will be mine. As long as it's respect, you all good. And AG, he was in here. Your opinion was different the whole time. Did you get blocked? You didn't get blocked because you weren't being disrespectful. And you stated it a couple occasions. You like, yo, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying this, and it's fine. But you know, when you got these other, and I'm just seeing it in too many chats, like people spend a lot of their time trying to bring content, bro. It's not to be disrespected, or you got people jumping on panels, posting nudity, trying to get people channels taken down. I don't think nothing funny about that. I'm a different type of dude. You know, you can hee and ha a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's really not funny, man. You mess up something that somebody done dedicated the last half a year to you, man. If you knew me, you wouldn't play with me like that. That's all I'm gonna say, man. And for all the people in the building, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know y'all all family. Anybody that's about moving the sport of boxing forward is welcome here, yo. I appreciate your opinion as long as it's respectful. No, you don't gotta kiss my ass. It could get a little heated and stuff like that, but the disrespect that's zero tolerance. Like the school policy is zero tolerance for me. I already reached my peak, and it's crazy because we was just talking with the brothers and they was saying, man, y'all like this now, like give it about a year. I ain't even make it to that year, man. These people have to stop. I've been complimented on a number of occasions by new subscribers just for my engagement alone and how I don't disrespect people, because that's what I'm all about. People need to start using their head. Everybody channel name ain't just a channel name for no reason. Just do is for a reason, bro. Everybody gets that. That's how I approach every video I do. Everybody I respond to in the chat, everything is with respect first. Always. Just do is always intended in every situation. It's a reason that's my name, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm always, man. Y'all all welcome. Terry Smoot, appreciate you. Jose, Dr. Mark, appreciate all y'all. I'm sorry, man. A1, bro, appreciate you. That shit just had me a little bit annoyed, man. I just feel like it need to be addressed, man. Sometimes people, they don't get it, and maybe because we ignore it so much that they think it's okay. Like, well, let me just keep doing, because it seemed like you try to ignore it, they keep doing it. It's like, nah, bro. Let's address it and just don't come here if this is not something you want to hear. Like, you don't have to agree with me. You won't be blocked for your opinion, but you will always be blocked or timed out for disrespect because I'm not with it. I'm one of the coolest content creators. I'm gonna always be. I don't need validation from everybody. It's gonna be, some people gonna rock with me and some of them not. The ones that's for me, they for me, and that's all good. That's all I need is the people that's for me. If this not the channel for you, that's cool. But one thing about it, you're not gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm behind the screen, bro. I spend a lot of time. Yeah, it's always gonna be boxing talk, man. Yeah, man. Like, that shit just, it's annoying, bro. Like, it's annoying. I don't think, and they think this shit is like a joke. These people that's doing this, there's no way they can be grown men. Grown men don't move like that. These are kids, man, playing around. Like, go find something safe to play with, because I ain't the one, man. Leave me alone. If you don't like my content, that's fine, but just don't bother me, man. And now I had to do this. Like I said, this ain't your typical live. I'm gonna do another one, a real live about some boxing. We're gonna have a good time if y'all here, if y'all available. I'm probably gonna go on like 7:30, but yeah. So when folks across YouTube, but others do it, and you get what I'm saying. And that's where my frustration lies. Like, bro, you and no, like all the live streams, all the channels that I supported through the years, yo, I have never even had so much as one back and forth with a host or really anybody in the chat in my life. That's not by accident. That's because my comments, what I add to the conversation is always with the tone of respect first. And people don't get that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm the type of person, if I'm on your chat, if I'm in your chat and you speaking on something, whatever it is, you cooking on something, I feel like it's always going to be a detractor or a troll, or even just because you got a difference of opinion, don't make you a troll. I feel like it's always going to be enough of those people that's going to challenge your thoughts and your opinions and stuff like that. But for me, I'm sorry, I just don't want to be one of those people. If I don't have something to add to your conversation and move it forward, I ain't going to say nothing. I'll just sit in the back and listen till you cook. I'm not the one to be disagreeing and trying to turn everything the host and the creator is saying into a fucking debate. That's counterproductive for boxing. If you want to debate, come up with real talking points and not bullshit and rhetoric and coming in here diminishing champions that's putting their life on the line like that. That way of thinking. How do you call yourself a real boxing fan? I'm going to speak directly on this. How do you call yourself a real fan of the sport and you got a problem with what Errol Spence has done up until this point? Bruce Gas, what's good, OG? Appreciate you for sliding through. I just had to address this little weird energy. I'm tired of it. It's in all of our chats, and none of us deserve it. We go too hard. We respectful people. We respect all the people. We not, and I'm a lot nicer than the average person. Like, man, Quee, if you still in here, I'm pretty sure you could attest to that. You see people come in here with their difference of opinion, and I know you done heard me because I know you be listening. Me tell I'll be the voice of reason. I'll try to explain and not so much change your mind. I'll just try to give you a different perception of whatever it is you think. You get what I'm saying? I try to give you a different viewpoint. But ultimately, like, I don't have an issue with, kind of engaging with the people. That's what you're supposed to do. But if you're going to come in here and the only thing you got to say is all negative shit, your energy is all wrong, especially for this channel. Understand which channel you come into. Some people is for that. They would have probably dealt with that different. They probably would have had fun. You get what I'm saying, Quee? And I'm telling you, I already know. I'm definitely going to meet you and the rest of the family soon enough. Trust me, man. OTB, my brother, was good. I'm definitely am. And y'all get to see, man, look, it's a flip side to this, but that's what I try not to bring to YouTube because it's counterproductive. I'm up here trying to win. I'm trying to grow, not stunt the growth by, you know what I mean? So I give people you good on your opinion, bro. But I can, people don't understand words like have meaning, bro. And I can tell by how you come in here if you being a little aggressive. And to my point, you was just in the other chat and the host timed you out as well. Then you wanted to jump on his panel, but he had to correct you. You see what I'm saying? You ain't get up there and be disrespectful with him. You definitely don't want to do that with me because he a lot nicer than me. That shit got to stop. Again, man, all of us, us brothers, the winning team, Quee, we appreciate you for coining that phrase, that term, that name. We go too hard, man, and our content ain't gonna be for everybody. But if one thing for sure, two things for certain, you never gonna tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm disrespectful and I'm blocking people for a difference of opinion. Like I said, I removed one person. I don't even know if I blocked him all the way. Like I just got him out of there because he was chasing the argument. And when I know you coming like that, I'm getting you the hell out of here. I'm not with that. Hopefully this will be the only time. Yeah, Quay, you know, it's all love. Y'all the family, man. I appreciate it all. Y'all, I just had to get this out the way. I second guessed it, but I'm like, nah, I need to be said because there ain't nothing wrong with what I'm saying. Take that bullshit that y'all got going on, all that time that y'all got on your hands. Go find you a girlfriend. Go find something safe to play with. Get you a PlayStation, whatever is out. Well, I don't know what y'all people into. Go read a fucking book. Sit in the corner. Go work out. Go smoke. Go get some ass. Go do something. Go do something else besides coming into people chats, being disrespectful, and then spreading false narratives about you getting blocked. You go to your other little channels where they let you talk crazy. I'm not with that. You gonna get that shit up out of here. And like I said, from here on out, just as strictly for the trolls. If y'all got that type of issue with me, get your ass hit me in a DM. I'll give you my address or you give me yours. That's how I'm on it. I don't care how that sound. That's how I'm on it. That's how serious I am about my respect, because I give the utmost respect. And for the people that's in here, y'all can hold me to it. Anytime you see me commenting in the chat, it's going to always be respect. It's going to always be love, because that's what it's about. I'm not with moving backwards, man, sitting up there trying to argue about every little thing and be back and forth and then all this fake tough shit and people, you know what I mean? I ain't that type of, for me to get up here and do this, trust me, I was disrespected in a way I'm not tolerating. There's zero tolerance, bro. If you do that, hit my DM and I gladly oblige you. And this ain't no wolf tickets. This ain't none of that. Win, lose, or draw. I'm always been that type of dude. I don't play like that. It's a reason I move the way I move. It's a reason I give the respect I gave, because that's what I want back. So if I'm giving you something, just get that back. It's the decent thing to do. It's the man thing to do. Don't make you less of a man to respect the individual that you're engaging with. I don't understand who taught these clowns, man. Kano, my bro, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, this shit just had to be said, man. These people, man, we spend too much time making content. And I know a lot of people, I ignore them. Nah, man, they need to get dealt with. This shit, I had enough already. 5.5 months or whatever it is, I had enough with the disrespect, man. Take that shit somewhere else. If you see me in another chat and you felt like you got blocked over here because you was being disrespectful, or you want to try to be disrespectful, don't do it on a person platform. For the people that's like that, understand something. When you in another person chat and you call yourself checking somebody or being disruptive, you just being disrespectful to the person you trying to support. That's ass backwards, bro. If you really got an issue with somebody, hit me, message me somewhere, man. Look me up. It's Jusdueboxing on Instagram too. I'm not playing with nobody. Like, win, lose, or draw. That's how I'm coming. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long, but I just had to be clear about this. My name is Just Do for a reason. I get boxing as a whole, and everybody involved, they just do. You will never see me disrespecting nobody. If you ever see it, trust me. If you know me, it was for a reason. I never approach situations that way. I'm not here for that. Really got the lady and ain't got nothing. My brother, what kind of person throws a channel like that? I don't understand. I really don't. I don't know either, Jose. And that shit is just weird, man. Like, y'all got it. It's all about knowing who. Everybody ain't playing. That's what it come down to. And it's not about being tough. I'm a grown man with kids, man. I'm not playing with nobody on the internet. I don't never get up here playing with people. You know what I'm saying? It's like, again, I'm just due for a reason. I'm always try to give everybody that's a participant in boxing, content creator, a supporter, a fan. I don't care if you're a fanboy, a casual, a diehard. As long as you're respectful, you got a place here. I don't care about your opinion being different from mine. I care about the respect at all times. If I ever see disrespect, I deal with it accordingly. And I feel like as a man, that's how you're supposed to deal with it. All this ignored and we ain't gonna be playing with y'all. Find something safe to play with and not the content creators. We go too hard for this shit, man. So that's all I wanted to speak on. I just had to get that out the way. Like I said, my people, my family, I'm gonna do a real live later in a few hours, man, and talk some good boxing. We're gonna have a good conversation, like we always. And I'm gonna keep growing, because that's the mission, that's the goal. And I appreciate all y'all for stopping through. And if y'all free later on, I'll probably be here, jump on, have a real conversation about some real boxing around 7:30ish. Dr. Mark, appreciate you, man. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate all y'all coming through, man. But I just felt like they need to address this real quick. I ain't never start a live this fast in my damn life, man. I damn near hit the button before it was time, man. That just shit got on my nerves. People don't understand. Everybody is not trolling back and forth with you. Everybody, I don't know. It's just different people, man. Some people got time for it. Some people don't, but I ain't with it. AB, what's good, my bro? Yeah, this is just a little quick live, just addressing the disrespect that's been going on. It's been hitting a lot of channels, and I don't know. It's like a culture or something, man. But that's an inside joke. But yeah, man, it's like a little culture or something, man, going on. Like with it's like it's these people are personally going to platforms that's trying to grow and get off the ground and be disrespectful, be a distraction. And just like Stormy B, man, said, salute to the OG, man. The trolls need to be dealt with accordingly. And I felt his energy, and I think if he was here, he would understand where I'm coming from with this live. Like these people, that nonsense got to stop, man. It's like, well, I don't know, millions of channels to watch. I don't know. It's so much shit to watch. I'm pretty sure you could find a content creator that's for you, where you could go talk how you want to talk. But this will never be the channel for that, because you will never see me disrespecting the family in the chat because their opinion is different than mine. That's weirdo shit. You know what I mean, the bigger the disagreement, the better the conversation, as long as it's logical without disrespect. You get what I'm saying? I think I'm a mental person, man. I think before I speak, bro. And I think that's what these people don't get. They got these kids, man. Yeah, they gonna always be around. But I just felt like I had to say that. Like, it would test you more and more. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna start fixing their asses up. But you know what, Kano? I'm glad you said that, because just to be like more clear, even trolling to a degree is what it is, because some people do it. And it's harmless. You get what I'm saying? Exactly, Bruce. It come in many forms. Some of it is harmless, but I guess what I should have said is the disrespectful trolls in the chat. You get what I'm saying? We have our own people play around and troll, and that's fun because we know how to. But it's never disrespect, and I think that's really what I'm talking about. Like, it's okay to troll because that's just who some people are, and some people are sarcastic like that, and they got a silly, sense of humor or whatever, and that's okay. That's okay, because I've seen people allow trolls. I've seen people laugh at them. But it's the ones that's disrespectful and start calling other men out their name, and the all-out disrespect. The shit that we just don't play with. You get what I'm saying, Kano? And I know because I know you ain't going for it. Like, I know. You get what I'm saying? And that's what it is. So the trolls, just to be clear, that's fine. But it's just when you being disrespectful. You get what I'm saying? That's where the issue really is with me. And it's like you calling folks exactly, bro. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like you call another man a bitch. That's just it. That fall right in line with sheep and all that. Like, and it's like, whoa. Especially when you're saying something to me and I'm explaining to you, like, yo, I'm gonna say this the last time, bro, in all caps so you can read. I never will block a person for a difference of opinion, but I will block you for disrespect, because you are a distraction to what I'm trying to accomplish, which is bring the best possible boxing conversation I could to the people. You got to give the people a reason to want to support you. You know what I'm saying? And exactly that name calling shit and the haters. Let me be real, yeah. You need some, but again, AB, and I just so I'm clear, the troll shit, that should be cool, but I think I'm more so the disrespectful ones, the ones that once you don't agree with them, it's like, they start getting to talking to crazy in the chat. Like, nah, I'm not for that, bro. Grown men don't take lightly the threat, especially, I'm pretty sure, I don't know what anybody's been through up here, but I'm pretty sure if you've been shot before, you don't take threats lightly of any kind. You get what I'm trying to say? It's like, and that's what it's about, understanding the channel that you're going to. It don't hurt you to go click and watch a couple videos and determine if that dude is for you or not. You get what I'm saying? And be like, you know what? I don't like this dude content. It's trash. And that's cool. But it's like to get in here and not know who you even talking to. And that's what be going left for a lot of people, because they feel safe behind their computer screens, typing behind their phones and their tablets, being reckless until you get a handle on an IP address. Then it's I was only playing. Dennis, that's only internet shit, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I've seen this story a million times. So that's why I'm kind of fed up with it. It's like, yo, these people, the people I support, I fuck with all of y'all. I really respect y'all boxing brains, y'all boxing knowledge, like y'all platforms. I actually listen. I don't. It's times I've been live. I'll go on somebody else live on my phone just to try to be supportive. You know what I'm saying? And he said too late then. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Most just go make videos. You get what I'm saying? And that shit is crazy. By then, it's too late, bro. I was only playing. Nah, bro. Nah. Because as I was trying to tell you in the chat, like, yo, chill with the disrespect. All right. You still saying something. Like, all right, bro. See? Then when I see you about that, then I was only playing and that's internet shit. And you too old for this. Nah, you too old to be playing, bro. And this mainly it wasn't about just trying to be aggressive to people. Like again, if you want to troll, that's cool, but you better be careful at how you do it. It's ways. I always say this, and this might sound crazy. It's a right way to do the wrong shit. It's the right way to do the wrong shit, and I really believe that. And it's just a way to do that. Trolling, it's a way that you could. You know, I've seen it on some of the biggest platforms, and the host has been able to laugh the person off, and then they good. You get what I'm saying? Let the trolls go to the ones that they see trolling. Leave that, folks. Don't mess with those. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm saying. Queen, don't come in nobody chat being a distraction to somebody that's really trying to grow. Like that's what point I'm at in my life. I ain't trying to, play with you people. Like it's a time and place for that. And it's like I said, as long as it's respectful, it's okay. That's where I don't understand why people don't get that. And I see so many people do that. Like they go to other platforms. I got blocked for my opinion, for having a different. No, you got blocked for being a distraction to the conversation, bro. People be dead serious about their content. Like you think people just wake up and be like, you know what? And just do anything. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody that do content put thought into it. Like we're not just blindly doing this shit. I mean, some of y'all just nice like that, but you know what I'm saying? You still put some your effort into it. Get what I'm saying? And you're not doing all of that for nobody to be playing with you. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you want to be trolling, it's fine, but just keep it respectful, bro. And you good. You know what I'm saying? Trolls following folks that troll. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what kind of just I hit a wall with it. Like, all right, bro, it's enough, yo. Y'all doing too much. It's not worth it. That's not the, you know what I mean? And they keep really saying something. You say, he blocked me because I had a different opinion. That's some weak shit. And then you get the motherfucker that you talking to say, well, that is some weak shit if that's what happened. You shouldn't even say that because, see, now I fuck around end up having a problem with two people for no reason on some dumb shit because that's how my mind works. Don't even co-sign. Don't slightly co-sign. Don't even say if because it didn't happen. I said it over and over. Fuck, I'm going to be lying. If I blocked you, I'm going to say, yeah, you a weak nigga and I blocked you. Fuck on. You get what I'm saying? But I'm a different dude. Yeah, they are. And the people, man, like, I don't know. Some of these dudes, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how they was raised, where they was brought up, but keep that shit where you used to being at, bro. Keep it, my bro Crush and AB. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, keep that weird shit where you used to be at, because one thing I ain't gonna do, and I guarantee this is a guarantee for the people that's on it like that, because I ain't here for that. The next time I'm in somebody's chat, man, I'm really gonna be on some other shit, man. Like you're gonna see a different side. I'm in somebody's chat, I get called out of my name, and that person end up on that panel. I got a problem with that person and the person on the panel. I don't give a fuck. That's how I'm taking it. Don't let nobody come up on your panel that was just being disrespectful. You offer me up onto your panel and then let me talk to him. Get what I'm saying? Other than that, this ain't gonna be no one side. And I know that wasn't his intent. So pardon me, I don't have no issues with dude, but don't do that shit. Look weird. Don't let a motherfucker that you seen them come into, you seen me come in there. If I go snapshot my fucking comments, so from the time I was in there to the time he came in there, everything was smooth and disrespectful. He came right in there and got timed out for 5 minutes. And then you let him up on your panel to say what he want. I don't play them type of games. And next time I see disrespect, however I could contact you on social media to get to you, that's how I'm on it. If you get a host to agree with you and he on some shit with you, then he could join in too. That's how I'm on it. I'm not here for that. I'm here. We can have the best boxing conversations. It could get a little heated and all of that because it get like that. But I've seen it get heated without the disrespect, and I'm not going. I ain't going for it no more. I ain't going. Big enough for the trolls and Crush, man. Hey, I guarantee you would have been some troll probably hated on your channel. Come on, bro. You was right there. You was right there, bro. I remember. You was right there. That shit made me mad for you. I think I was secretly more mad than you, bro. I swear to God I was, yo. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Yeah. And it's like, Crush, and I know y'all feel me. I ain't gonna keep y'all too much longer because I know y'all come here for boxing, but this just had to be addressed. And it's like, people got to cut the shit, man. If you don't like the tone of what you hearing where you at, that don't give you the right to be disrespectful in the comments. Nah, bro, because you don't like what you hear. Just go to where you like what you hear. Go to where you hear what you like. You get what I'm saying? Like, Yo, like, let me say, and I'm addressing it because I don't give a fuck. I'm a real man behind this fucking computer screen, bro. Facts, Ghost. These appreciate you, bro. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. Do you know? I've been on chats, bro, where I don't even remember dude name because, like I said, I know I hit the YouTube button. I hit the YouTube button, not to, show me their content no more, because when I clicked on one of the lives, I noticed two things immediately, or three. I noticed this nigga don't never show his face ever. He don't never show his face. When as his trolls was coming in there, they was talking about a whole nother set of people, and he entertained it on a level of disrespect. Hey, yo, look. The shit that I blocked out of my YouTube for me seeing it was good. What's good, T? What's good, bro? Ain't nothing. I just had to address one of these fools that I guess he got blocked out of here because he was being disrespectful. He came in here a little aggressive and he thought I blocked him. I kept telling him. So I seen him in another chat. It was respectful. He ain't say nothing crazy. And then I seen him in another one, and then he came with some calling me out my name. I'm like, yo, I ain't used to that. I don't know about how everybody else play. But you calling man them type of names and you talking like that, that means you with whatever come with that. And it's like, it's sad that you got to address it. But like I said, it's okay that people troll, but it's not okay to be disrespectful. Troll, because that's just, you got too much time on here. I take the views and the extra, you know what I mean? The extra person in the chat. I could just ignore you, but I can't. It's harder for me to ignore disrespect. Like, I just can't do it. Exactly. Like, and it's like, yo, you come in and people don't understand, just because I can't hear what you typed don't mean I can't interpret the energy in which you typed the shit. I can tell. So you come in here and it's only if I'm cooking on something and you want to just be a distraction and try to question everything I'm saying when I ain't spoke no false narratives and none of that. Everything I'm telling you is exactly what it is. You just have a different viewpoint, but I'm using facts and not my opinion. But you're gonna come in here, what your opinion is. You're a distraction and you counterproductive. It's like, it's a right way to have debates, man. And it's like people try to force a debate in everything. Yeah, keyboard thugs. Nah, and that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Kano. And it's funny because T just said, he said, man, y'all cool now. He said, man, give it a year or two. Wait till y'all about 2 years in. I kept hearing T as I'm fucking typing the title in. He like, yo, wait till I'm like, man, I ain't even hit 2 years, bro. I can't fucking take it, man. I don't have the patience, yo. I swear to God, I used to have patience. I don't know if it's because I got kids now, but I don't have the same patience no more. I used to be peaceful as hell, but it's like, man, nah, bro. Fuck that. Stop being disrespectful. Stop coming in people's chats. Like, you want to troll, go troll where the trolls are allowed. Or if you want to be disrespectful, because that's the real issue. Yeah, they ain't got nothing else going on. And it's like, don't fuck with somebody that's trying to get something going on. Like, I'm not playing with this shit right here. Like, you got to think your name, your face is all over your channel. You get what I'm trying to say? Why would I fucking let you play with me like that? I'm not letting you play with me. That's why when I talk boxing, you notice I don't debate nobody because I'm not there. That's not what I don't want to do that because I feel like it's like everybody just want to do that. I don't want to prove to you that I'm a great debater. I don't fucking want to do that. Go join the fucking go be a politician or something. You want to fucking debate, bro? I don't want to debate all the time. The fuck out of here. That especially when it's counterproductive. We're gonna just keep going back and forth. I'm gonna give you the facts. You're gonna follow my facts with your opinion. Fuck your opinion when I'm dealing with the facts. Yeah, just leave me alone. That's all I'm saying. That's what it really come down to. If that's what it's going to be. If it's going to be, if you think for any reason that you about to type something and it's going to be disrespectful, you might as well just leave. Just save yourself the trouble, bro. That shit is super weird. And I said, and the reason that I think that really like what got me is because I'm telling you, man, the people, the engagement that I get from people that I don't know, I think is strictly built on the respect that I give to these individuals. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, and that's what I'm all about. So I think when you know what kind of, I know what kind of energy I put out over this internet, and I know it's pretty consistent. You dig what I'm saying? You gotta have thick skin and ignore. Yeah. But I guess it's when it's like I said, I don't know, man. I'm just like, I don't know. I guess it's because I'm 36, so I don't know. I guess these be kids too. I gotta factor that in there, man. But everybody ain't a kid. Some of these dudes be some grown ass men playing like this. Like, yo, you should know better than that. Cause respectfully, I don't know, dude. But he got up on the panel and he ain't exactly sound like no little ass kid. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I'd put this on my fucking life. If I was standing face to face with you, anything disrespect you said in that chat, you wouldn't say to me. I just know it. I know it because I ain't never, it ain't too many people that I had an issue with that once I got in front of, they still on it like that. That's just how people, they be pussy like that. Nah, find somebody else to play with though. My skin is thick enough, but just not for disrespect. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, these grown ass, baby Huey ass motherfuckers. Like, man, I ain't the one for it. But that's all I was really trying to say. And it's like, I don't know. I guess everybody got their way of ignoring shit, and I can ignore some of it. But it's like the disrespect, and I guess it's like it's twice as disrespect. All right, it's one thing to be in my chat, but you gonna go to somebody else chat and try to play with me in there? I don't know. I think it might seem worse because it's like you see me somewhere else and ain't do it, so you're a little more comfortable here. So you like you going, and I'm like, man, that sometimes that make me look at shit a little different, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. These dudes is special for real, for real. But man, I ain't want to waste too much of y'all time on this because y'all know I'm just dude. I'm all about trying to have the best boxing conversation. It's like, do people before they click, do they just click a live blind and just fucking watch it? Like, bro, I remember watching like, you know, Blue and all these different people, Boxing Eagle, Dante's Boxing Nation. Like, I never had an issue coming into somebody chat bugging out like that. I've never had a host have to check me for something I said because I'm coming in there being a distraction. It's like, bro, they call my daughter. See, and to see what I'm saying, and I get it. We got to be a little tough skin, but it's really still a line. Everybody ain't playing like that, yo. You got to know who you playing with. Like, do people, like, you know, do people click a bio and like, do people read into, like, you know, do they read into what the bio say about the channel? Like, I got a whole fucking paragraph in there for people, yo. Like, if you read that wholeheartedly, man, I will challenge anybody. Like, you know that little section where it tell you what the channel is about? Try reading that first and then come back to me and tell me if you got an issue with what I got right there. Then you would know what kind of person you dealing with right from the rip. Right from the rip. Yeah, mental illness is real, bro. But these dudes just be like, yeah, it's a lot, yo. It's a lot. It's already planned out, and they wait for you, yeah. And I see why people be having subscriber only mode on for 2 years and shit like that. It's special, yeah, man, yeah. Exactly, chemical imbalance, facts, bro. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, my brother. Bro, I know you're not playing with nobody like that. Disrespectful ass people. Think somebody playing them. Ain't nobody playing like that. Shit got me irritated. Keep, yeah, exactly, bro. And that's, yo, it get crazy. People gotta stop, yo. And I don't know. I feel like collectively, like, we need to, like, I don't know. I ain't saying everybody need to go on no rant because that would probably, I don't know. But I think this shit need to be refereed a little bit different. Like, motherfuckers gotta take that shit somewhere else, man. Like, it's okay to say, have your opinion, bro, but it's not okay to disrespect grown men that's trying to build and be productive. Like, you gotta think, like, I don't just say this shit to be fake. Look at, read the bio for the people. Like, I plan on y'all in here is considered to be like family. So you got a random person come in here and be disrespectful. You disrespecting me in front of my family. That's exactly how I look at that. I'm not playing with you, and they ain't playing with you. Like, you get what I'm saying? Playing with people, kids, and man, telling you, man. All I'm saying is this ain't even a threat. This is just like some man shit. If you come to somebody chat, if you come to a channel, if you don't know what that person is about, I suggest you click a couple videos, click the about section in the channel, read what the channel is about for the people that actually fill that section up. I know I got a lengthy paragraph in there. They're like, this shit ain't, I got you, Five. This a lengthy, got a lengthy paragraph in there, man, for people. I'm seeing it right now. It's loading. The internet is a safe place to continue. And that's what I'm saying. And it's like, you know what that big issue is for me, Terry, is like, they'd be quick to try to block us for something. I got you, G5. I'm loading that shit up right now. The issue The issue is just like, think about how easy it is for us to get a copyright or a strike or somebody to do something and everything just go to shit for you. But it's like this allowed situation. It should be a way to monitor these people just that's getting in people's chats being a distraction and being disrespectful like that, bro. Like it should be consequences to that shit. People crazy, man. Playing with people kids, man. Hold on. I got you, Five. Right now. What's up? Give me 2 seconds, yeah. Gotta have thick skin. Yeah, AB, I think AB just said that. Nah, yeah, I definitely feel you. You're telling when somebody antagonizes, you get flagged. Yeah, yeah. But I think for this, and like part of this is me just being pissed off, and then the other part is me being an adult, and I'm always like it's just the way I think. I'm such a logical, reasonable thinker that even though it's gonna be some people that if they heard this, they're gonna still do the shit they do. But I'm just hopeful if I could get a couple of these people to kind of have a second, you know what I mean? Have a second guest coming in here doing that shit, then I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? You never know who the message will reach. At the end of the day, it's not really to be a threat. It's not to try to be tough. It's about it's about demanding respect. Like respect is everything, bro. And that's why you can't play like that. Cool. That's why I'm letting out talking with you. Yeah, facts, bro. Like I'm with you. Like I'm here for it. We damn sure could mix it up. I'm about to and I just know how that is. Like I said, everybody not playing like that, and it's just I feel like if every troll can't be on the same exact level, it got to be some of them that will kind of hear the right kind of message, or it just need to be more people that need to address it. I don't care if you spend 2 minutes. Like it need to be that need to be a supported message around this whole fucking YouTube community. I don't give a fuck how small I am. Like nobody should, and I ain't saying nobody should encourage that type of behavior. Like it should be worldwide, like known. Like yo, look, we ain't for that. It's a place for that. But these platforms with people really trying to build and get some shit done, that we not for that. You know what I'm saying? Go play with them. I think I made you were right. I was wrong. And look at that. I wasn't even there, Jose. But it's just see how whatever that is, whether it's big or small, I'm pretty sure it's not that big a deal. But see how you just dealt with that like a man. You just making my point, yo. And it's I appreciate you for even being in here just while I'm talking about this shit. You see what I'm saying? Whatever you did, that's how men move, and that's what it's about. And the real reason, if I really felt like everybody was young, I probably wouldn't even did this. But I don't think that's the case, bro. I don't think that's the case. These people be grown ass men playing like that. Grown. Like, nah, man. Nobody gonna keep convincing me that these is all kids, man. These ain't kids. Nah, these grown ass men playing. And I just think that's a message that need to be supported all over YouTube. Take that shit somewhere else, not over here. A lot of clowns on YouTube. Some folks have no idea that some content creators. Yeah, man. Quee. Hey. Exactly why. It's Quee. That's exactly why I hit that YouTube button. And I don't know if y'all ever seen that button or noticed it where you hit it. So it popped, the little window pop up and you hit like don't recommend this channel to me, or nothing from it. Man, like I said, I think I got off topic. Yo, I got up there and I noticed a few things wrong. Dude never showed his face. His people came in there being super disrespectful, and then he encouraged it. And you see what I'm trying to say? Some people are trolls themselves. Some content creators are trolls. I don't give a fuck whether they platforms are successful or not. If you wake up every day and your content is about what another man is saying, you are a weirdo. I don't care how successful it is. I don't care who watching you. I don't care. I don't give a fuck how big the guest is that will sit on your platform. You are weird, bro. You are weird. You sit and I've seen people do this, yo. The reason you gotta think about what I'm saying. I ain't blocked, dude, but I don't think I seen the channel. Like I said, it ain't suggest none of that content to me ever again. Cause I would have been willing to subscribe to him and support him. I don't even know who he is because I respect real content. But as soon as I got up there, the first live, he talking about all the people that I watch. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, yo, I'm looking at the screen like, just like what the laws look like. Is he serious? Yo, the disrespect from some of the people that I ain't get to meet y'all just yet, but y'all know y'all still the family. Out of some of y'all, I know there's some of y'all that had that been y'all that he was putting, and he was naming names, I'm like, oh shit, like, bro, this is foul on every level. I get it. Freedom of speech. You can say what you want, but why would you do this? Why would you allow your people to come in here and amp you up to be? And when I heard him disrespect two of the biggest platforms that I got, some of the three, matter of fact, some of the most respect for, I couldn't rock with that. That was mind blowing. And then it's one thing to judge somebody's content. That wasn't what he was doing. He did that. He judged personal life. He made accusations. I listened for a few minutes. I'm like, yo, this is what he on. I ain't say a word. I just, like I said, I hit the button. Don't ever recommend this content to me again. I couldn't do it. I'm like, that's bogus as hell, bro. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Bruce. That's what I'm saying. Don't be a distraction to somebody. Me all the time behind my back. I be knowing I just am sitting on the right time. And see, Connor, because you ain't playing with their ass. You gonna let them think they good. And you probably got the memory of an elephant. You probably sitting there like, yep, taking mental notes. I got you. I know you are. Yeah, facts, AB. I appreciate all y'all, man. But y'all understanding. Y'all seen what my energy been like every live I've done. This, I just felt like I had to be addressed because like I said, if I could reach one or two people, then maybe second guess coming in people chats being disrespectful. Like, I encourage people to really click the channel, watch a video or two, maybe click that about section. Like I said, read what that channel is about, and then determine if that channel is for you, bro. Because it might not be, and that's okay. We're not gonna be everybody's cup of tea. I'm not asking for that, but I am just asking for the same respect I give. Not no ass kissing. I never ask a man to kiss ass because I ain't never gonna do it. But I will ask a man to give me, or not ask, I will demand the same respect I give you because I'm just one of the chillest dudes that do this shit. I'm telling you. The way my dad and mom brought me up is, to be honest, not as facts, but I respect other race. My dad's 72, come break my nose, and I would just walk away with a broken nose. And that's just respect. But you know what? You get what I'm saying, Conor. I know you ain't going for that shit. You ain't playing with nobody. And more, you would have embarrassed him on the Robinson conversation. And yeah, and that's what I'm saying. People got to start respecting these. Like, when I say OG, that's a sign of respect. So people got to start respecting. Like, if I look at you and I know right off the bat you've been watching boxing probably longer than I've been born, why the fuck would I be disrespecting you in your chat or challenging shit you say? It's just like, who raised y'all, man? Who raised y'all? And like I said, I ain't saying agree with everything, but you ain't got to disagree with everything either. Like, motherfuckers will argue an opinion with an opinion and scream until they or type until they fingers hurt. You know what I'm saying? Type until they motherfucking fingers hurt, being disrespectful, all goofy and shit. Yeah, man. You know what, bro? Yeah, I just seen that G5. That just took the little bit of smirking I was doing right off my face. That shit ain't even funny at all to me, bro. Sorry, it just ain't funny, yo. And that's what I'm saying. Like, after they do that, like, they should be able to just get reported, and that they shouldn't be able to like create. They should have to go through some shit to have to create another account, bro. They shouldn't be able to just keep making fake shit, and like, it got to be a way they crack down on that. It has to be a way, bro. It got to be. They do everything else. You got to think. You will get a copyright, anything. They'll block you. It'll be a couple seconds of some music. They on that shit with the quickness. But when you got people, platforms being disrespected and people bringing the energy that YouTube claim goes against their guidelines, it's like y'all allow it to continue. Y'all got to do something about it. Yeah, and again, TD, the trolls is one thing. Like I was saying earlier, it's a right way to do the wrong shit, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Facts, TD. That's what I'm saying though. And it's like it's one thing to troll. Like I've seen trolls troll and get laughed at, and it's cool. Might get timed out a couple times, still troll a few more times, but then it'll be cool. You know what I'm saying? But then it's ones that's taking it overboard, like this shit my brother G5 just said. I ain't even met this man yet in person yet, and that shit got me hot. Like that's my niece or something. Like that shit right there, that's another level. And I'm sorry, my skin ain't that thick, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. It ain't. Somebody say that's gonna get me every time, and obviously not every time. Like if I see that's clearly the same person, then it's a little different. It's like, all right, you trying to get me there, but some of these people, man, the disrespect that they're able to come up with is sad, bro. So it's never been what you do, it's how you do it, man. Y'all get what I'm saying, and that's all. They make software that can go all around that shit, have fake accounts ready in one click. Damn, AB, and I know you the IT man, so I know you know what you're talking about. Shit, man, that shit is weak, bro. Knocked out in Australia. Please let me in. Have you seen my son? He missing. yo, nah. Nah. You can't. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Nah. Whatever. Yeah. I'm trying to plan doing my live, dropping my pound for pound list, but I have to get my mind right because fools don't understand. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like I said, before I actually knew who you was, I knew who you was. And the people that spoke of you highly. And it's like, I see respect. I give respect where it's due. That's why I'm just due. But I get you, man. And like people don't get that you don't have to agree with everything, but everything don't have to be a debate either. You dig what I'm saying? That's Jusdueboxing. You can't stress that shit, man. Conrad, a gym, anybody in the circle can get some smoke. You over a show up, he has accepting. You know what it is. That's facts. But that's what I was saying too, TD. Like if it got to be like it's trolling, that's okay. That's mild. It don't hit the same. But it's the disrespectful trolls. If you get what I'm saying. And like I said, for somebody to make, oh man, yo, like if I could virtually like just reach through the computer or some type of way and choke them off, I really would, yo. I really would, bro. Yeah, and they really don't want it good. I'm glad he reported. That's foul on every level. No way the internet is undefeated. Yeah, it really. Y'all right though. But I just hope like in some of all of this, y'all get it. I ain't just come up here to rant. I felt like I'm a reasonable person, like, and I feel like within all these trolls, some of these dudes got to be grown men and be logical enough to be like, yo, you know what, bro, got a point, man. We gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you just go where that shit is welcome. Like, it ain't welcome over here. The disrespect now. You could friendly troll with a comment here or there. That's harmless. But it's the disrespect and you. Yeah, so I got something for these fools never mentioned. Yeah. Facts, bro. Facts. Trust me, I get it. That's why I offer motherfuckers up. I'm waiting for a nigga who lives under a bridge to accept. My bro, TD ain't playing no game. He like, man, look, you want to play like that? Look, let's get to one of these gyms, man. Let me put some hands on you real quick. So about what? Quita trolling? You made a video 58 minutes because I'm on 53 and I ain't even mean to do this. And I never want to like waste y'all time. Like I appreciate y'all time more than you know. Like, so it's like, but I just felt like as a man, like people will understand where I'm coming from, you know? That shit just shouldn't happen everywhere. And it's like I ain't sensitive as hell, but for me to do this, like I said, like it's a fine line. And once you ain't teeter the line, you step both feet over it. So you get what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, bro. Anyone goes out of their way to be disrespectful to anyone, knowing you can't. Yeah, facts, bro. And that's all I'm saying. Some people need to rethink that. Rethink that 3 minutes and I'll change their whole life. See, that's why I got y'all too, because y'all gonna turn this shit into fun for me anyway. But it's still get on with you in the back end. Okay. All right, cool. Cause I know y'all ain't feeling that. G5 correct. Yeah, facts. And that's what it is, man. But I appreciate y'all. I ain't want to hold y'all up too long with this shit. I appreciate everybody. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all the family, and y'all gonna always be the family. But it's disrespectful to y'all too, not just me. Like y'all don't come up here because it disrupts the energy in the chat. I've seen people run people's supporters off with that bullshit, and ain't nothing funny about that. There's nothing funny about that. I value everybody that give me their time in this motherfucker, and I expect the people that's not on board right away to understand what you coming into. That's all. Man, I get aggravated, bro. I'm in my 50s when someone talks shit. It was on site. Now they got the computer to hide behind. Yeah, keyboard ramble. That shit's sad. It'd be like, you be gritting your teeth like, yo, I can't wait to put hands on your ass, bro. I swear I can't wait. I can't wait to put some hands on you. And that's all it is. And it's like, just be a little bit responsible, more responsible behind your devices, man. Like, everybody ain't with that. Yeah. Like I said, some of the shit is funny. Like, you can laugh at it. You know, like, all right. For instance, like, I don't know if y'all know dude, but I know I could use his name because I'm not using it in a negative way. I think his name Rozier. I think I've seen him around our chats. He a cool dude. Like, I was posting shit about Tank and Rolly. He was writing in the comments, Rolly and two. You see what I'm saying? I ain't never once blocked that man or get mad at him. I was laughing with him because I know that's not disrespectful. You get what I'm saying? So I just want people to understand. I have some tolerance for trolling because that's trolling. He was joking. He kept putting them shits at every little video up. Rolly this, Rolly by upset, little shit like that. Then when I seen him today, was the first time I seen him since the fight happened. So I was on his ass just fucking with him. And he trolled me again, just playing, said, yo, that wasn't the best Rolly. His ankle was hurt. Like, I know he just joking. That's funny. That's good energy. I can laugh at that. It's no disrespect intended at all. He just joke. He fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Either that or he's slow, but he ain't slow. Rozier cool. So, you know what I mean? Facts, man. That's all it is. Yeah, he's straight. Yeah, and you see what I'm saying is, you see, I was truthful. He just be trolling. He be being fun. That shit be funny. Be funny. I think I handled myself well last night. Damn. Somebody pissed my boy off, man. God damn. It's like these are Willie and Khan, the greatest fighter. Yeah. See what I'm saying? We could laugh at that. And that's why I'm saying, so I just wanted to be clear. Like, I should just change the title to Disrespectful Trolls. You know what I'm saying? Disrespectful Trolls. And that's all I'm saying. Like, some trolling, all trolling ain't created equal. Some of that shit is funny. Like, and it's cool because it'll lighten the mood every now and then when somebody do it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody troll, lighten the mood. It's all good. You get what I'm saying? But, you know, man, I just had to do this, man. I ain't mean to make this shit no hour, though, y'all. But it happened. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a man of respect. And like I said, man, y'all can hold me to it. Y'all the family. Y'all see me out of line with somebody for no reason. Be like, yo, just do you bugging, bro. Like, and you just not really going to see that because I don't have that energy towards nobody. Just be honest, bro. I was very disorganized. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And that's something right there too, kind of like out of respect for you and your platform. If I ever was to come up on your panel, I try not to do that. I try not to, and again, I'm not there to be a distraction. I'm there to kind of move the conversation along or try to add another point of view. You know what I mean? Add to your content, like not take from it, not make people not want to click this shit. Like, I've seen people run supporters off just for being stupid. Yeah, alcohol is a mother. Yeah, man. I'll leave the title because it'll consider Rozier and them trolls. Yeah. He's funny, yo. And he know it. That's why. And I said, where your ass was at, man? I said, yo, did Rolly knock Tank out in 2? He said, man, that wasn't the best Rolly. His ankle was hurt. Like, I laughed immediately, yo. Yeah, it's facts, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Jose. Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Notice I hardly ever have a panel. It's by design. Yeah, Kano. I bet Kano. I bet it's to protect your mental health, bro. I bet you, and to kind of protect these people that might not know that you ain't one of them people that they want to be playing with. And that is the problem. You have too many, I guess, internet people, and they don't realize that behind here, we got the camera down behind here. They said we ain't no robots. We real motherfuckers. We ain't playing like that. Or that's why I know I'm always gonna let the brothers on. Yeah, facts. Yes, sir. G5, you already know, bro. You know what it is. But you know why that's your panel like that, 5? Because the people up on that shit genuinely have mutual respect for you. And they truly fuck with you. And that's another thing I want to say. And I'm letting y'all out of here. If you truly respect the platform that you on, and it's not the initial person that you felt like you had the problem with, you shouldn't try to address that problem in a chat because it's disrespectful to the platform. And you just doing your man that you claim you rocking with, you shitting on him. You dig what I'm saying? You shitting on it. You shitting on him. And you shouldn't do that. You should be more mindful. Salute, Terry, man. Hey, if y'all around, man, in a few hours, man, I'll be back on to talk some real boxing, man. But this just had to be addressed, the disrespect. And y'all know, man, one thing about me, I'm always show love and respect to the people, man, because that's how I want to grow. When a motherfucker think about this, the name Jusdueboxing, yo, they gonna be like, oh, that's a good dude over there, man. He be talking this shit. The call-ins work better. I see. I peeped that. I peeped that you do that. I peeped that you do that. You got some shit anyway, man. I'm gonna have to get with y'all, man. I'm gonna have to, I got questions regarding certain, good shit though. Like little, I got some shit going on. I need to get my shit right. Yeah, that call-in shit is dope. I like the fact that you do that. Same with me. I'll go almost any panel, but I like that when I show myself on my own grass. More comfortable that way. Facts, Bruce. And I feel you because you know what you getting when you dealing with people that you know and that genuinely fuck with you. You're not gonna have that. I bet. Appreciate that, Kano. Appreciate that 100%, bro. I bet. Definitely. Yeah, but yeah, man. And I just y'all deserve the respect because y'all been around this sport. Like I feel like what y'all contribute to the sport is to be respected and appreciated. I don't know how everybody else move, man. I think nowadays, real quick, and I'm letting y'all go. I think nowadays, people think it makes you less of a man to give somebody respect. If you get what I'm saying? And I've noticed it's like a bad trend. People look for the wrong reasons to respect the individual. You're not going to respect the man that's waking up every day trying to provide good content, grow, and build something, build a platform. You don't respect that. I bet you if I told you that I told, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? If I'm on your ass, then you'll respect that, right? It's like you shouldn't have to feel like I do something to you to give me my respect. You should feel okay as a man to give me my respect because that's what I'm giving you. You shouldn't have to know that I really physically put hands on you or physically harm you in any type of way because that's not what we're here for. How does any of that have to do anything with boxing? And that's all it be. You know what I mean? And a lot of time people think their pain is what get them blocked. One guy think, yeah, I know, and he gonna find out the hard way. And I got a strange feeling he gonna find out the hard way that it ain't like that. And that's all I'm saying. Kind of if man, you talk a certain way that I just know, like I don't know how people slow. I'm no disrespect to nobody. Some people just don't use their brain. That's all. They got a brain, they just don't use it. I hear people speak. You carry yourself a certain way and you get people to respect. I ain't never heard you disrespect nobody. So why would somebody think you gonna tolerate that when it come your way? You see what I'm saying? That's because they don't know who they dealing with, and they gonna, motherfuckers, unfortunately, you know what I mean, for these clowns, they're gonna find out the right way. Oh, all right, bet. Appreciate that, G5, man. Get this smoke. What's good, bro? Damn, y'all made me want to turn this shit into a live. Y'all asses, man. A real live. Hey, Kano, you see what Shakur talking about, right? I know you seen it. This dude, man. Yeah. Shakur funny as hell. He be wanting smoke. Yeah, Shakur funny as shit, bro. His young ass be wanting smoke. All right, well, bet, man. Well said. If my people say they good, then y'all good. That's all that matter to me. Y'all fucking good, then I'm good. Yeah, man. Shakur said everybody that bet on Rolly homeless. You funny as shit, man. That's one dude that really believe in himself, and you can't tell him he don't. That man believe in himself, bro. Like a motherfucker. My bad, people. I had to, oh shit. I didn't do that. Oh, good. Yeah, I see he act like he wanna told Tank, let's do it. And live tomorrow, bro. See my live for tomorrow. Oh, all right, bet. And I'll make sure I'm there too. I'll make sure I'm there. My boy Shakur said Rolly looked like a damn MMA fighter. That dude, yeah. That's my guy right there, man. Yeah, Connor, I think me and you two are the people that rock. I ain't saying we're the only two, but I think when it comes to Shakur, it's clear that we probably two of his bigger supporters. And I got it. Like I said, I was telling y'all, my cousin was the one that put me up on him. So I've been rocking with his ass since. I thought his ass was gonna start boxing again, but he probably said fuck it. But he did all right though. I'm tired of Ryan Garcia. Yeah, facts. It is. It's us. Rolly is Pied Piper of those that don't use their brains. Yeah, facts. Because I'm telling you, I don't know. When it comes to that dude, I just like if I never spoke on it, it's just his belief in himself. It's not just that he believe in himself. I'm with you, yo. And you know what? I don't fault people. I think some people watch it, but it's the way it's from the scope that they're watching it. And it's like, if you constantly looking for something, if you like, you get what I'm trying to say, people look to be trying to be, and they end up being overly critical, and it sound like nitpicking when it come to him. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, but he's special, man. He control distance and range better than damn near anybody. He don't waste movement. His foot placement, I forgot who was breaking that shit down. I'm just looking at that shit and I'm like, man, it's hard. It's gonna be hard to deal with that. Like I heard somebody say he too flat-footed for Tank. I don't think that'd be a problem. I really don't. I just don't think that would be the issue. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's next for Tank? You know what? Because that's kind of what the live was gonna be on anyway, yo. That's crazy that you said that. It was gonna be that tied into, yeah, because y'all the fam might as well talk about it. Ain't no damn secret. Like, you know, how I come up with shit, like, you know, I see shit that could generate good conversation. And it's like, see how you just asked that question? It's a good question. He just won. It ain't like I'm wearing it out. And then I don't know if y'all seen the interview Teofimo did. He did it on the platform called Fight Sports or something like that. And he said he the only one that could beat Tank. You dig what I'm saying? And he said that he the guy to beat Tank. Matter of fact, I think I got it in here. Yeah, Rolly bet 20K bet on Rolly, Ryan Garcia. He said he was gonna pay spins too, and then 100K bet on Tio's stupid ass. Like I could see why you ended up with 20,000. You making bets like that, bro. I could see, and I'm not making fun of it, you know, not having no money and no shit like that. But I could see why, you know what I'm saying, how you ended up in that position doing some dumb shit. If you making bets like that, bro, like. But here, I'm gonna play this little clip from this. One of these shits is old on Max Kellerman, but the audio, it's an audio clip like of him and Tank sparring, and then but it's a clip where he said he the man to beat Tank.
There's so many things that we do differently than Gervonta Davis, but we don't take anything away from the man. He's a world champion, and he's out there doing what he has to do. You know, he's been out for a while now, but now he's coming back, and let's see what he could actually do against tougher competition.
Do you, as a blue chip talent, look at him and say, there's another blue chip talent, or not?
Absolutely not.
You don't see him as a blue chip talent?
I don't see any of these champions as...
Rolly did good. He started off really great, but, you know, Gervonta, we caught him right at it was the wrong time, but at the right place.
Yeah? Did you expect that outcome?
No.
You thought Rolly was going to win, right? Rolly
was winning. Leading to that fight before the punch, he was winning. But what happened was he got a little too excited. You can't get too excited in this game. No, I mean, look, he could show that he could hang in there with top-level fighters. You know, Tank ain't a pushover, you know, but however, I felt like Rolly had enough to beat Tank, but that didn't show tonight. I guess the only one that can really beat Tank is only me. I guess I got to do it. Nobody can do the job, man. I got to do it. All right, man, he knows what's up. He a free agent, ain't he? All right, we'll make it happen. Come to ESPN.
See, he claimed he want to make it happen. Go to ESPN. So, you know, I felt like you want to get you ready for June? Yeah, me too, Kano. Because, you know, in that early part of June, we got that boy Cambosis on the hook for getting his ass beat. You want them? Take him out. Grab him. Be careful. Don't drop him. Yeah, I'm ready to see it too, man. And then we do need that fight because respectfully, yo, I'm just going to be optimistic still, even though it's been quiet. In a way, that's kind of a good thing. You get what I'm saying? In a way, that could be a good thing that we don't hear so much about it, but man, we need to see that fight because I really want to see bad. I want to see bad how that's going to play out. And, you know, I just want to see if what I've been watching am I correct about what I've been watching? That's all. And both of those dudes, like respectfully, they both very talented. You know what I mean? They're the top of the top. And that's what, you know what, now that you're on that, you know that, you know how I think that's a bigger fight than what some people say. And I'm not one of those dudes. I can't project numbers. I ain't gonna act like I'm one of them. But it's a when you this situation right here got people arguing. That kind of that started the disrespect with the dude that started this live. That made me start this live. He came right in. Spence fighting C and D level fighters. He had a split decision with Porter and it was this and that. I was like, dude, what the how the fuck? You ain't even say what's up to nobody. You just came right in, boom, aggressive as hell. Like, what is this out of here? It's like, what the fuck would you? I don't even know how long you've been listening, bro, but you just came in going crazy. And that's what it was. And that's why I think that fight is bigger than what people are trying to make it because you good? All right. You need something else, let me know. That's that. Man, that's what let me feel like that fight is bigger than what it is anyway. Yeah, Tio trying to stay relevant. Yeah. And even when he was saying it, that's why if y'all ain't watch it, it's a short ass clip. It wasn't that long. Well, I don't think it was a minute long, but he ain't even look serious about it. He had a little smirk on his face. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I just want to see somebody put hands on him because I'm tired of all these dudes calling for Tank. So that's kind of what my live was going to be on. Like, not even that I'm tired, but because I know Shakur serious. How I know? Because and I love Tank. But how I know? Because when he said I'm going to go back to 130 and show dudes they ain't messing with me, or they ain't show dudes they ain't like that, the only one that was on his bumper that responded was Shakur. He said, come on, I'm with it. He said, I always been like that. And then Tank deleted his tweet. For whatever reason, I ain't saying he's scared, but he deleted it. Now, maybe he had a change of heart. Like, oh, shit, I forgot that boy was down there for a second. Now, I'm fucking but then it's another clip. I'll get it for y'all, too. It's another clip where Shakur was like, man, Tank ain't getting in there with me. He said this shit different over here. Tank ain't getting in there with me. Like, he wasn't trying to be funny, but he was like, he was like, Tank ain't getting in there. He was like, this shit different over here, bro. Food for thought. Appreciate you for sliding through. He was like, this shit different. Oh man. And then when you got shit like that, it's like one thing I think about Tank though, just being real. This is just my opinion. I can't pass it off as fact. It's just something that I think. I think just like what also makes Shakur great, other than his skill set and just boxing IQ and all that shit, is his ability to see greatness in other fighters, to be able to give other fighters their just due. I've been saying that a lot. So y'all, if I'm repeating that, y'all, I don't know whoever heard me say that. When they ask him about other people, he don't slight them. He don't halfway give them their credit. He give them their credit in full. And I think that's dope that he do that. And I think that only makes you better. Like, it's like when I was saying like about respect, people make it seem like it makes you less of a man to give somebody else their respect or give another person credit. So a lot of these fighters run around with their chest poked out. And you heard the first clip in there with Max Kellerman asking him is, do you think Tank is a blue chip prospect? No, I don't think none of these guys. Like, bro, you ain't better than Tank. You ain't did more than Tank. You ain't proved to nobody that you ain't about to convince nobody you'll just beat Tank because you said it. Y'all seen that sparring? Like, if y'all ain't see that sparring, I posted some short videos of that sparring. Just go look at that sparring and you tell. And I know they was both young. I get it, but just look at that sparring. I know sparring don't mean nothing, but that's the telling. It's telling to me, man. It looked like Tank could be too much for him at some point. Because if he can't hurt Tank the way he been hurting other people, he's gonna be in trouble, man. Like a lot of young black boxers be together in the streets sometimes. And they hate that. Yeah, and it's up to them to be smart enough to not let them conquer and divide. It be like, you can be a competitor while hating the dude. You don't have to hate him. And I know one thing, Stormy B, appreciate you, OG. How you feeling? One thing I can honestly say, man, is Tank and Shakur look like they got some mutual respect for each other. I just think at this point, I mean, I'm not saying Tank could be scared. Like, I think I went off track. I meant to say, Tank smart, man. He know that dude is a threat. Oh, and I forgot. I don't know if y'all caught it. He even said as much. He spoke about it. He said, like, he got to stay on top of his job. He got to stay in shape. And he said, you know what I mean, at all times, because he know that boy Shakur Stevenson is right below him. He said he know he gonna be coming for what he got. He said he know it. And see, to me, that's like him understanding that another dude is great. You get what I'm saying? And that I think that just make you better. Like When you're able to remove your emotion from a situation and properly assess the fighter, like I always say over here, then you could give an accurate, your assessment is better. But if you got your chest poked out and you become a prisoner of the moment, now they done shove some cameras and microphones under your face, now you beating your chest, talking disrespectful about a fighter, when you should just give him his credit and say, yo, even though he this and this, but I beat him. It's like nowadays you get a bunch of people blowing wolf tickets. When you first reach out to my phone for text it first, oh, okay. I got you, Connor. I got you. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir. Well, yeah, man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got you. How can I text? Hold on 1 second. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I think that's the better way to start sending a link. Try to send it through people's phones. Oh, I could send it. What's your G? I don't know. What's his G, man? Let me see. Do it like that. My bad, y'all. Yeah, a lot of folks don't follow that rule and they try to call. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's simple shit. Like that's nothing to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I get it. I get why you know what I mean. You want to know, like, you know what I mean. You want to know who you talking to before you answer that joint, like, because crazy people would call you, man. Get your number out of nowhere. Got you. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to send this link to his email. Pardon me, y'all. Just bear with me for a quick second. I'm just type his email in real quick. Three 5 8 8. 2 seconds, y'all. I think I got it right. I think I got it. All right. Bet. Yeah, I think I got it now. I think I sent it to him. Got you. Sent it. Sent. Got it. And between Ryan Garcia and Teofimo, man, I mean, they right back doing this clout chasing stuff with Tank acting like they want to fight him. Ryan got to fight for Tuna first, July 16th, but he talking about fighting Tank. And he just sat up there and told us he wouldn't do that no more. And already he ain't waste no time. This is what I mean about this dude. Is he a prisoner of the moment? Like you see, if he just had a fight and you felt like the dude was winning, so now you want to fight him again. You better get past Fortuna first, man. Stop calling people out. Do what you said you was going to do. Hold yourself accountable. Stop lying to your fans. Because I honestly believe wholeheartedly if Fortuna dropped out of that fight and Tank was on board to fight you next, I don't think you would do it. And the same goes for Teofimo. I just think these dudes be talking and sound good. And I noticed they mainly talk about Tank either when he got a fight or after he just fought or when they got a fight or just fought. Now it's Tank. But when y'all ain't got nothing going on, it ain't Tank. And we going to see. And like you said, Conor, he fighting John Bowser or whoever that is. Come on, man. You better deal with him. Better go warm up and fight him first. Because I honestly think if Tank was to fight him at 35 or 40, I think Tank could smoke him. Think it'd be competitive, though. Teofimo got some skill. He'd know not to come in there emotional like he did against Kambosos and get his ass beat. I think I went. I hope G5 got the link. I think I sent it to the right joint. Oh, yeah, I did. He got it. My brother got it. Was good with it. Yeah, a lot of folks don't know that. Oh, okay. Yeah. The final yet? Oh, okay, cool. quick.
Oh man, there
What's
you go,
going
my
on, bro?
brother.
What's going
What's
on?
poppin', my guy?
Everything all good. Yeah. I'm glad I just asked that real quick because now I know how to avoid that other shit. I'll just do that. That shit quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yeah, I
Hey,
see why Stormy B do it
yeah,
that way. I see why all y'all do it that
put it
way.
in the chat.
Huh? Yeah, Big Texas was good, bro. Yeah, man, it's turned into somewhat of a boxing conversation. I see too. I see people calling
Yeah,
from
man.
Tanky
Hey,
room.
no,
Yeah,
I'm
go
glad
ahead
you
and
spoke
talk.
on this, bro.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
glad you
Cook, my
spoke on
brother.
this. See, me, I'm fine. Like I done had trolls come at me before, but I know my shit is I'm cooking. We cooking. So you know what I'm saying? I get respect from people. So yeah, that is a problem. And just get hey, my people, when you start to become successful, you're going to lose people. Don't let that go up your head. You know what I'm saying? When you start to pop, watch how many people start to get mad that really ain't for you. They start trying to low-key shoot subliminals and all this shit and dry hate and shit on you and all that type of shit, bro. Because the people that really want you to win, when they see you get accomplished or hit a milestone, bro, they happier than you are. You like, man, that's dope.
Motherfuckers be over here cheesing. I'll be looking at shit. I'll be like, yo,
right.
Why wouldn't you want to see that? Y'all. Why wouldn't you want to see that? You got to be a miserable person not to want to see somebody else doing good. I don't give a fuck if it's better than me. That shit make me smile even harder, motherfucker. Like, damn, he got it figured out,
bro. I'm telling you, and that's where I'm at. When I'm so proud of my boy D Free got 13,000 views on his video. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying? I got mine.
Facts.
Finish up and drop the date, but I'm not mad because my niggas got it. I already got 40,000 on the video. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't moved by it. I just want consistent numbers. Like whatever I'm doing, the consistent number will continue to go up, but I will remain consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And that's just where it's at. You know what I'm saying? See, before when I wasn't as consistent, the trolls didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Because it was sporadic. They know I'm gonna go live, but it was so sporadic that shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have a time or a place where they know guaranteed where I'm gonna be at or my time frame. You know what I'm saying? Now I got a time frame. Now, like I told niggas, don't get mad at my turn up, y'all. I'm telling y'all, people, hey, oh yeah, go ahead, keep kicking that shit, G5. Bet. I done said it on multiple lives now. Don't get mad when I turn up and my niggas turn up with me.
I did too yesterday. I was on some shit yesterday. I was like, man, you know what? I'm about to, and it just was me. It was something that I was trying to. If I ain't have to leave out and do, I would have did the same thing today because I want to be consistent at it. It don't have to be 2, but at least have to be 1. At least with some videos, some shit.
I put out 10 videos this weekend, and I still ain't tired. It's like, man,
because we love this shit, so it ain't really work like that. It's work, but you get what I'm saying. It ain't hard work like that. We make it hard work because we pushing. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not hard.
The reason it become hard work because we have fun that we do, but what we doing, but we got a passion and a love for it. Yeah, so the trolls, they'll be there, but they not. You know what I'm saying? They might irritate us when we know we cooking and speaking and standing on integrity and cooking and speaking on facts. The shit that we talk about, you can Google it and go find it. We not making up no narratives and stories just to get no clicks and likes and views.
I ain't never once done that. I swear I never done that. That's why I always wanted to be clear. I want to be like I heard somebody say, more like a boxing forum, like where you talk about the news, you talk about what's going on in boxing, you have productive boxing conversation. I don't want to be your breaking news guy. Like, it's nothing wrong with that, but I'm not at that point, so I don't mind not being that. You get what I'm saying? Breaking news. Nah, I'm gonna get the news and we still gonna cook on it the same way. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be the same shit for me. So that's we
ain't gotta be breaking news. We just got to be the correct news.
You dig? Now, I ain't trying to be first. I want to be right, bro. That's it. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to track the whole fucking live and shit like that. I ain't trying to do that.
I don't want to be first because anytime unless you racing or doing something like for a sport like basketball or football, being the first get you that championship. But in YouTube being first, it's the opposite. Nigga being second, third, fourth, or fifth, because somebody it's gonna be more information that's gonna be pushed out. Yeah. So if I come in the 12th, 28th person to do it, I guarantee you I got all my ducks in a row. So when I cook on it and drop my shit, I done covered all bases. You know what I'm saying? There was no stone that was unturned. But you know what I'm saying? Some people, they got reliable sources and they can get everything, 80% of what they need, you know what I'm saying, right off the bat, make a video about it just to put it into the atmosphere because they the first one to report it. That's cool. But when you start freestyling and ad-libbing, add shit to the story, that's where I got an issue.
Yeah, Kano, I really, and like I said, Kano, just to try to be fair, I'm not gonna say I know you inside out, but when people have respect for an individual, they speak a certain way, and it's certain things that you discover about that person from the respect being spoken on. You know what I'm saying? And it's like your feet on the ground, you active, you beat it, like you more hands-on than most of these motherfuckers. I don't understand. How could you question that? That is weird to me. That's why I would have a problem questioning a person. You questioning a man that's really in the mix, that he giving you like not hearsay, real information, and you question that. I question the person questioning the man is in the mix and hands on with shit. And you right, Stormy B. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. They see a new channel, they like, we gonna get him right now. We gonna get him. We gonna get him right now. Why they too many people here? Ain't gonna stop shit though. But I just wanted to address it because I'm a man before anything else. You know what I'm saying? I actually got a name behind Just Do too. And the name alone, if you a thinker, like my bro G5, he figured it out without me telling him. Come on, man. It's common sense. People don't just, I guess some people do, but I ain't just named it that for no reason, because I felt like if that's my approach on how I speak on boxing, and that goes for everybody, not just the boxers. It goes for the people that watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the trainers. Everybody get their just due. I speak on trainers and all that shit. So it's like I'm gonna give the fans theirs too. Like I approach every situation like that, and I feel like that's fair. That's not being a fanboy, and it's not hate. You know what I'm saying? I play it as straight down the middle as I can. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's just due. I give people exactly that. I try to give credit accordingly, and I get on people accordingly, but I try to be transparent and get on everybody accordingly when they fuck up. Like more recently, one of my lives was on Tank and how he fumbled the media workout. You know what I mean? Some people might feel like it wasn't nothing, but I just felt like that was a small opportunity for me to be transparent. Like, and I wasn't talking negative about him. You get what I'm saying? Even if he listening to it, like you would have to agree. You come on, man. You know, what is a media workout? Did you do any working out? No. So you can understand the criticism that comes with that. You got to know you under the light, man. You under the scope. You want to be a pay-per-view star. You demand, without you saying it now, but you're a pay-per-view star, you don't have to say it. You're now demanding people to pay their money to watch you. So you got to move accordingly. You got to give people a reason to support you, which is why I'm just due. Because as long as I get boxing and the shit that I speak on is credit and it's proper respect, the people can support that. Any real person listening can respect that. I ain't got to be the best content creator, but I'm going to be real. I'm going to be authentic, and information is going to be accurate. If I don't know it, then you going to know I don't know it. And I don't have no problem not knowing nothing. If I don't know it, I just don't know it. If I can find it out, then I'm going to do that. You get what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, man. People sometimes.
Man. And people got a complex. I know everybody probably seeing it. When people don't know stuff, they make up shit rather than just saying, I don't know it and go find out. See, me, I'm okay with saying I don't know it, because if I don't know it, I got enough information on it, I'm not speaking on it.
Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like,
I'll pass it up.
Y'all was having it was a conversation on one of the panels, man, and it was the brothers cooking on something, but it was just something that I don't particularly like got tons of information on. So what did I do? Do you think I try to offer fake information to be a part of the conversation? No, it's a time to listen to and learn. And that's what I did. I'm sitting here listening. And just like when Connor was cooking about the ranking systems and shit like that. If you don't know something, won't you listen to somebody that do? I don't understand how there's something wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with listening to a person that know what they talking about. You ain't gonna know it all the time. That's the thing with me. I came into this knowing I don't know it all. And I'm cool with it, because anything I don't know, I will try to know, especially if it's information that the people want. Lazy researchers. Facts. AB. They don't want to do no research. They just want to hear somebody spit the information, try to go listen to a couple minutes of a live, and then come jump in another one and argue based off what that person said. You know what I mean? Get that weird shit out of here, man.
Right. Just because you out of school don't mean you can't be studious. That don't mean you got to be a student.
Say that shit again, bro, because they don't get it, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Stop looking
they
for the
drop
wrong.
something on me. Mm-hmm. For example, me and Kano, he tell me when our show rock, he tell me, hey, this is what we're gonna have on the show. He don't give me nothing else after that because you know why? I've already proven that it don't matter what you tell me. I'm gonna go do my research. I'm gonna go find out. If it's a fighter, I'm gonna know. Who they trained is, what's going on with camp, who they last 5 fights is, the decision, if it was a stoppage, where the stoppage was.
And you know what I'm saying? To me, that's the difference between fans and supporters, bro. You actually willing to go put in the work, do the research because you want to become knowledgeable or get the proper information to speak on this topic. You ain't want to go in there and just not know nothing and go have to use somebody else's talking points and sound stupid doing it. When you could just simply do the research and it don't even take that long. Like, what's wrong with people? It don't take that long to find some shit out. Read a little bit. We all can read, bro. You can read and interpret and comprehend, and you should be good. Nah, that's real though.
We always do. Because I look at it like this. I know everybody don't look at shit like I do. Some people, the people that I'm connected with, the winning team, you know what I'm saying? We on the same page.
Yeah.
But me, I look at it when you got a joint venture with somebody. And I want people to really, really, really think about this shit. Whatever you do as an individual is a perception that gets put on the other party that you're with. So if you moving around like a troll and doing all this other nonsense and BS, whoever your co-host is, they're gonna get put in the same boat with you because y'all together. Y'all do joint ventures. So they're gonna assume that the other party is cool with what you're doing, and they're gonna be assuming that person does exactly what you do. Perception is a motherfucker, y'all. That's why I move like I do.
Reality, bro. Perception is not always reality, and people need to understand that. For real. Mm-hmm. Stop thinking everybody.
That's the way YouTube work, though. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? If you connect it and say, I'm out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to holler at everything and move and do shit like that, and I'm over here with Kano and I got a reputation that say, oh, he try to get at every chick. They gonna feel like, I don't know, y'all ladies don't go over there. And they gonna be trying to do this and trying to smash and all that shit. Meanwhile, Kano could not have done anything. But they gonna say, them, those, y'all, them dudes, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because we a unit. That's why, people got to understand, bro. However you move out here, bro, you got to be even more cautious when you got a joint venture. You know what I'm saying? Because now they gonna put you and that other person in the same boat. Because
you represent more than yourself, so you can't be selfish. You got to keep that in mind. And it's not hard to do. Just approach the situations with respect. Do your proper research. You know what I mean? Do your homework, whatever you want to call it, and you'll be good, man. You know what I'm saying? Move like a man first. Like, keep that in mind. We men before anything. I always say that to people. Like, a man before content creator, bro. So that I'm saying that to say I know how to deal with situations. I know how to approach them. I know how to, you know what I mean? I know how to behave, man. I ain't no asshole. It's a time and place where situations gonna present themselves where you could kind of be an asshole, but you ain't gotta be that 24/7, man. It's a time and place for shit, man.
And see, me, I'm a patient dude. I'm gonna rub off on you, and this is good stuff that you gonna do that's gonna rub off on me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can do a live, and I already got the stuff screenshotted and all that stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not giving these niggas that much energy. Yeah, I really could and go in and go left. But what the hell am I gonna gain by going there and shitting on a troll that I don't even fucking know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just as worse as that weak ass nigga if I start going live and addressing it. Well, in a sense, because you mentioned my kid, you know what I'm saying, and that's a no go for me.
It's like it's one thing to be a troll, but when it's like all out disrespect, it become a little. You cross a different line there. And it's like, I guess it's up to that. That's why I'm the type of dude, I never tell you what to be mad at. that's I know, but I just knowing how you. I'm a father. That shit right there is a no go, and it don't make you no less than no nigga if you feel like you know what I mean. You just got sometimes you gotta let it be known what you ain't beat for, what you not gonna tolerate, because some people would thank you for that, and sometimes you just gotta let it be known. That's really where I be coming from. It like be a man before anything. Don't talk like that to a person, and you really don't. You don't need that. Don't put out that energy if you really don't want it, and that's what it comes down to. It's like you won't run and address everybody. Rebel Light Boxing, appreciate you, bro, for sliding through. You won't address them all, but like, see, I won't never do this after this, but it just needed to be said. Like, and I don't care what nobody says. Somebody gonna click this shit. Somebody. I don't give a fuck if it's one or two of them. Could have sworn he had one in here already saying some weird shit, but I don't. That was like that's a different kind of troll. See, that's trolling where you could look at it and be like, he on some shit. But he ain't say nothing disrespectful, and he ain't double up on the comments. I don't know if somebody shot him or whatever, but I did see something. It's like a fake Bill Haney or some shit in here as I was talking.
Oh yeah.
So, but then you see he didn't get too crazy. It was like, all right, that shit don't bother me. But it's like when you put out that other energy, now we're not even talking boxing no more.
Right.
Like, come on, bro.
Like, talking about meet up. We can meet up. I'm in
Austin and being my daddy, and you a pimp slap me, and what? Come on, bro. I'm in here trying to talk to you, and look where you taking. Now I'm supposed to still be nice? Hell no, bro. I'm on your ass, man.
Yeah, that's cool because I reported them, and I know by tomorrow I know that I had an IP address. See, you never know who the fuck you're dealing with. See, that's why I told you.
That's what I said too. He said I did a few lives.
See, I know the IP address. Don't even worry about it. I already did my due diligence. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it.
It was like when a chick did the bullshit to my girl car. You keyed her car. Somebody watched you do it, snapped the picture of your license plate, gave me your license plate. Lo and behold, I got somebody that could get me the info on that within seconds. And that's exactly how it went. And you was caught immediately. Like, you just never know who you messing with. And that's where they don't take that as somebody threatening you when they say you don't know who you dealing with. No, just listen to what they're saying. You really don't know. You don't know what I'm capable of behind the screen, and you playing like that. And like, for example, I was telling my cousin, like, because he was like, man, you'll never find them people, man. Don't even get mad. I'm like, man, you don't know that, bro. I'm like, I'm telling you, because I was seeing one of the dudes trolling one of the rappers and shit. He was trolling a rapper. I don't know how he got his phone, but he got his number, called him and started telling, yo, I'll kill you, this and that. He got on it quick as hell, snapped on him like, yo, don't play with me. Dude copped out immediately on the phone, but he wasn't playing no more. You jump right on that, playing with that man. He done lost several people in the streets, and you on his line talking about you'll kill him. They're gonna try to say you was just playing. Man, that dude, the rapper, found his location and sent it to him to let him know, like, look, I know exactly where you at. Now you scared. You see what I'm saying? Stop playing. Everybody not playing like that. I just want the respect I give people. That's all. I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy at all, bro.
Then old buddy threatening me. I'm in Austin. We can meet up. You know, all this shit. Yeah, man, look. They clearly don't know how I'm rocking and how I'm coming. Anybody that know, they know.
We need that, AB.
You don't know. But that's okay.
That, AB. We need that. That'll be clutch right there.
Hey, that's okay, because I can't report you, then threaten you, then I just debunk the shit that I just tried to, set up anyway. So ain't no point of me threatening you when you low-key tried to threaten me and with your title. So I just get your IP and find out. You already told me you in Austin. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's funny that the rapper he did it to, like, his people, like, they already know how that go. Like, this is my thing. Why would you play with that dude out of all the people? And it's like, you must think that. And that shit, I just found that shit to be so funny how fast he found his location, and sent it to him. Like, you want to play? You sure you want to play like this? You scared now? I'm like, see? Yeah, man, some people, and that's really what it's about. Like, don't get it wrong. I'm grown. I ain't trying to chase down everybody that got something to say, but I don't think it's nothing wrong with addressing it either, man. It's just, I would never tell somebody how to deal with it. Like, I just ain't for it. Some people ignore more, but it's like I can ignore some, but it's like sometimes the way I think, if I can nip something in the ass with a logical conversation, then I'm gonna try to at least attempt to do that. And that should let you know that I ain't a fucked up person, because I could just be mad as hell, and try to find you. You know what I'm saying? Could just be on it like that, but I mean, shit just don't be worth it. But like I said, man, I don't think there's nothing wrong with addressing it because we put too much time into what we doing to build. These are brands. I don't know how people look at it. You get what I'm saying? Our names is all behind it, yo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I was my real name before I was just doing here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, and even that, you know what I'm saying? This is not like a gamer tag on Xbox or you know what I'm saying, your name handle. Bro, this is what you trying to get monetized. If you're trying to make money off of something, it's a brand or a product. And what do you want to do with a brand or a product? You want it to sell. You want it to grow. You know what I'm saying? So
you know what I mean?
I'm about to tell them G5 is a brand. Nigga, it's gonna be a LLC soon. Nigga, I'm gonna make money off this shit multiple ways.
I seen a comment one time, motherfucker, like such and such is he's too sensitive about his brand. Like I'm just like, yo, bro, read your comment out loud. I swear to God, read it out loud to yourself, and then tell me again. Do it sound stupid to you? And he take his brand too serious. What do you say it again out loud? Go ahead, say it a couple more times so it resonate, bro. It's no such thing as taking your brand too serious. This shit is serious. You know what I'm saying? The time you put in is very serious. We ain't getting none of that time back. It's facts, AB, and that's all. And we learn it. Shit, we learn it. Like I said, man, I don't know everything, and it's not the boxing that's the issue. It's YouTube that you learn. You get what I'm trying to say? You trying to learn growth and how to engage and reach. You know what I'm saying? You not in here to just be bullshit. I don't think people get that. You might see a few people in here, but I ain't been here that long, bro. You know what I mean? People got years in this shit. I got a long way to go because I ain't going nowhere. So either get used to this shit or ignore me.
Get lost. Shit, don't ignore them. Just get lost.
You know what I'm saying?
Go find you something else to do.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm here, man. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all, what you think? You can't discourage me, though. You could piss me off a little bit. You can't discourage me, bro. You're only gonna make me sit down and think about it harder and put together a strategy to really go nuts. Then you really gonna see me. You know, fuck it. Like I did, like I was doing earlier. You know what I'm saying? In the game with them 6 uploads a day. I was on some shit. I wasn't fucking around 4 or 6. I think I had like 7, 8 one day with some shorts included. I was on some shit. I'm like, somebody gonna see this. One of these shits gonna get like numbers. But then it ended up working out. It was decent. It was decent.
Yeah, man. Shit crazy. Shit is crazy.
Motherfuckers be like, just gotta ignore it. Yeah, I did the first couple times. Hit my peak fast as hell. I'm like, man, you never know what somebody already dealing with. You talking like that, boy. You about to get everything you don't want, and you playing. Don't even get it. Not playing. Leave me alone. People that don't bother nobody need to be left alone, bro.
Man, I'm telling. So I make sure I try to be that. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't step on nobody's toes. That.
For real.
But at the same time, don't get this shit chopped and screwed or misconstrued. Shit.
EJ put a big fish in flying pressure. I'm so interested to see how he gonna look in another fight after that performance, yo. I swear, because I don't think it's unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable or like not logical for us to think that he could potentially look a nice bit better in the next fight. Like I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. Like I don't think we reaching if we say that. Like you know how fighters be like, I feel stronger, faster. And then you see him and you can't see nothing different. It's like the same shit. I think with this situation, it's a little different because you know he came back off a layoff, and regardless of how good he did look, you know it's another level when you know active. You know, an active fighter is a lot more dangerous than a layoff. So I don't think it's crazy for us to think that Spence gonna look, you know. And I know the opponent is gonna be different, but still, if he raised his level any higher than what we seen right there. Just respectfully, that's gonna be a hard ass dude to beat. That's all. You know what I mean? And that's where I'm at with it. Just being a realist. That dude we just seen April 16th. That was a hard dude. That's gonna be a hard dude to beat, let alone if he get any better than that. If he add any 5%, 10%, anything, like, you get what I'm saying? Anything, any improvement is a win for him after that. And it makes him that
Shit.
much more dangerous.
Talk to him. Talk to him, just. And he already said, they asked him. He didn't feel like he was at his best.
Yeah. And that's
You know
just
what I'm saying?
real. And it's funny because you're in a situation where, oh boy, you better not take too long, bro, and make it so that by the time you come back, it's almost like you had a layoff. You don't need that. You listen, if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it as soon as possible, bro. Like, I think that make the most sense. Like, why would you try to, drag your feet? Don't drag your feet and drag it out. And next thing you know, you getting in the ring and you've been out for a year.
Right.
And he fresher than you and you already this so-called collecting data and that slow start. Man, you can't afford that with him. I've always said that. And I think that's just realistic. Like, when you use the facts, the dude started a little slow. He was known for giving up rounds early. Like, it's not crazy that we think that. You can't do that against him because you can't bank on winning no 9 or 8 consecutive rounds if he win 3 or 4 rounds straight. You can't bank on that. That's a dangerous gamble. Your chances of winning just drop, big time. Like, you know what I mean? And that's just what it is. But it ain't one-way traffic, so I don't never want nobody to feel like that. But I just got more faith in one dude that showed me not just being able to box and outthink you and not really get hit while doing it, but then he got outfight you as well. So that's all I'm saying. And it just, you beat him, then bravo, salute to you, bro. But that shit you a tough ass motherfucker. I'm gonna say that. I don't give a fuck how it happened. You a tough ass motherfucker right now if you beat him. Just what it is. It's gonna take everything you got, I think.
Come on, Carter.
And then you still fucking around and don't win. And I see they Tim Zoo on the menu, huh? So Tim Zoo next for Charlo. Okay. That's what it seemed like. That's what they are. All right. Well, Charlo got some food right now. Ordered by WBO. Okay. Charlo gonna beat that boy ass. I forgot to tell you, I got a 3-page website going for Andrade starting tomorrow. 2 Y2 starter packs, including $85, include logo, optimized thumbnail, optimized channel description, and 1 intro, outro video. AB, all your services you offer is on point, bro. And the fact that I ain't got to it yet is I'm foolish for not getting to it yet, because I know that shit all helpful. Because I've been saying that for the longest, yo. I think that shit really matter. And it feel like it's times where I've gotten that shit right, because it's like you get certain results where you like, I had to get something right. Like for me, you haven't, and I had like 200 and something subscribers at one point, and I had posted a video up and fucking got like damn near 3,000 views of a video that I chopped up. I thought that was crazy. I ain't saying it was like a whole lot, but I ain't even have no thousands of people. So that shit worked out. That shit definitely is affordable, and that's a good price, AB, for all that shit you offer. And what y'all think about this Charlo with the WBO ordering Charlo and Tim Zoo, man? I think he fooled. I think Charlo gonna beat that ass. That's what I think, man. BFTV don't go live. I'll drop my list today. Because I'll be there for it. I definitely want to hear it. Because unlike other people, you're going to put the right, criteria in there. It's going to be a reason why you know what I mean? You're going to be able to make the shit make sense. I already know you're not going to have no bias ass emotional list and nothing like that. So I'm just interested to see what you came up with. Because I would much rather listen to your list than anything ESPN ever push. If I don't care to ever see what they think again about the boxing world and who's pound for pound, if they don't get that monster NUA shit the hell out of here, man. God damn, bro. That's the shit that's the stuff that aggravates me about boxing when they force feed you the fighters. Like, bro, just let that man earn his stripes. He looked like he got a little bit of something, but he ain't defensively responsible. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see how he look in this rematch. The last time he got his shit broke up. I don't know how he pound for pound. Like, I don't understand. Like, he must got some friends in some places or something. Hell, you got Monster NUA over Errol Spence. That shit is bogus. It's mind blowing to me. And I always tell people.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
I just
don't worry. I update my pound list. Hey, let's just put it like this. Everybody that's in my intro will be on the list.
For real.
Everybody in my intro is on my list.
Shit, Monster anyway could be on the list and be like, what is he, third? Some weird shit. Like, if he could be there, then I could put Shakur on the pound for pound list with no problem. Jamel Charlo as well. And Big Fish if I want to. And no, hell no, Canelo don't get it. I don't dare ask me that. Because I heard somebody asking another dude that the other day. Where's Canelo fit? Right on the outside. He go on his own list. He got a blacklist. He the top cheater. Like, out of here, man. He get paid the most out of the people that, pop dirty. Care what y'all say, man. That shit gonna follow him forever. I don't care.
Top shot a cherry picker.
Mm-hmm. Out here trying to go after the low-hanging fruit, these inexperienced ass fighters that you miscalculated that last one.
You're right.
I swear I just did, and I thought I didn't really factor in the weight shit again because he been there already, but I don't know. I guess I should have just gave Beagle more credit. It wasn't about him not being able to box him, but it was like, could he sustain it? And he really stayed defensively responsible for that whole fight. You can catch me wherever, right. Put the other intro on there too. I stay dropping stuff on y'all just because of the content y'all drop. My work days seem short because of y'all, man. We appreciate you, AB. I'm definitely gonna get with you, bro. 100%. I promise. Man. I promise you.
AB, I'm gonna email you today, bro. I done bumped the pack on you, AB.
That's the definition. And I could agree with that.
I bumped the pack.
And that's why I would want to hear your list because I already know, like, I think you just, it's not about just agreeing with you, but I just know you gonna make a list that's credible. That's all, and that's what we need more of that out here. Because I don't see how, these dudes that I truly don't think watch boxing for real, that coming up with them lists, like it's no way, like they on some bias or weird shit. It's no way you really do this shit. I would much rather hear your list. Fuck what they got going on. And respect the ESPN or whatever, them as an establishment, but I don't watch that shit no more. Because all they do is push false narratives about sports, all this bickering and back and forth. I just don't be wanting to hear that shit. Stephen A. Smith, he on everything. And it's like all he built a whole career off like just bashing, the melanated brothers. And that shit weak. Like, I don't believe I ever rock with him like that. Flossie was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man, we're going to get with you. Notice it says nothing about accolades, or titles, or accomplishments. Facts. Kind of with that, for me, it's like, it's not that the accolades and accomplishments don't matter, but shouldn't that be more of a consideration at the end of your career as to why you would get into the Hall of Fame? Maybe. I'm thinking, that's my thinking. Like, until you're done, you don't get to, like, use your accolade. Like, maybe that I'm thinking about it wrong, but I don't think you get to use what you've accomplished while you're still active to kind of think you deserve shit more than somebody else. Like, you're not done yet. Maybe it'll pay off more when you ain't here no more, but I don't know. It's like, finish your career first and then talk about your accolades. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because you might have a lot more shit to achieve. So it's like, you ain't done. And then it's like, I don't discount what you did in another weight class, but I just don't see how that translates to the new one in terms of, like, putting you over a motherfucker that's really been there and putting in work. It's nothing. No, it's like it's the same as if had you stayed in that weight class and say for some weird reason he moved down in your shit. Like you would still be the man. I don't think he would deserve to be the man because what he did up there, even though he bigger. I was like, I don't know. It's just like that's the way I think anyway. Let your accomplishments speak and your accolades once you're done and out of the sport. You know what I mean? Everybody gonna know you was undisputed, and I use him as the example because he seemed like he got the biggest ego. Like I don't think he's scared of no fighter. I just think his ego too big sometimes.
Man,
and I think
my thing is and bad at business.
Mm-hmm. Like he's out of touch with reality.
I'll just ad-libbing on what you were saying.
Yeah, he just like he don't I don't know, he don't connect well to his core audience. And I ain't no fucking PR manager and no shit, but bro, I know a little bit of something because I'm on that side of it. You get what I'm saying? And you just don't connect with the people. What? What? Only time we see you is when you fight and talking shit and tweeting instead of being at the fucking fights where people supposed to see you. Ain't nothing cool about that. That shit weak.
Right. What was weak was having that post posted, and then you erased it out of embarrassment, try to save your face. That was weak. That was a weak move.
Did you say
you know what I'm saying? What? When he erased that tweet when he was watching the fight rather than being there.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Oh, I didn't know he deleted some shit.
See that? Yeah, you know, he went at the fight talking about he was training working with fighters and helping them out, but then they over here sitting up, kicked up with their feet up, watching Earl fight. And you basically look like he was over there scoring and stuff like that. But you couldn't even come to the fight, though. You were so busy.
What's your email, bro? I'll send it straight to you.
Yeah, that's weak sauce to me. Because if you posted it, stand on that, and whatever come behind that, stand on that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's just where I'm at, man. It's okay. It is just YouTube, but it is your channel and your brand. If you stand on integrity and realness and solidarity in real life, there shouldn't be no change when you hit YouTube, bro.
That's a fact, bro.
Because it's still you being you.
That's all.
When I turn the camera off, I'm not gonna change and be somebody else. I'm still me. If I smoke a L on live, I'm doing it when I get off. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
like
bro.
Ain't nothing gonna change. If I call my girl, hold on. If I call my girl Honey Bun online, nigga, I'm gonna do it offline. If I call my people bros, I'm gonna hit them up offline, and we gonna talk about that and more. Because what we talk about off the scene will never come on the scene. That's called, if you want to talk about code, that's the code. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Some people don't even know what staying on code is or what a G code is. They code less. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I move the way I move. Like, bro, it can be reciprocated. Everywhere you see me go, I challenge you. I'm the same person.
All the time.
Go for it. There go BFTV.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that. I just laugh at folks, man. I'm like, man, y'all putting on this facade, got all this calamity going on inside y'all house. You want to stun it and fake the phone like everything got good. As soon as you press in, then you got to go handle that shit. Because it never went nowhere. It never left, and you never put a cap on it. So you gonna have to go ahead and face that music as soon as you end that live. Nothing going. It's going to change.
Got you, Flossy. I just sent it to you, bro.
So I can't stand folks. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas being fake on for YouTube. You gotta be even faker, one of the fakest people in the world. You faking on your own YouTube. It's just like you studying in front of your boys. You know what I'm saying? Acting like you don't care about this woman and trying to act like she just a little fling. But nigga, if she left you or did something like that, bro, your whole world would be upside down. Bro, stop the capping in the front out here, bro. Real talk, bro. Some of you half y'all dudes ain't even built like that. Y'all ain't no G's. Y'all some marks in the dark, bro. Man, I'm telling y'all, let that woman or let somebody say they you out or something or she done with you or something like that, bro. Y'all will be the first people online cry, man, why you leave me, man? You know this, man. Get out of here, bro. Ain't nobody believe you. We don't believe you. You need more people. You know what I'm
So
saying?
that's you, bro. Back there. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's my boy. What's good with it?
That's just listening to y'all, and I'm finally trying to make my pound for pound list.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And I'm looking at the ring shit. Oh, this shit ass backwards.
Boy.
This whole list ass backwards, bro.
Yeah, because they don't pick for the right reasons. They be on they ride dick on they pound for pound list. They come up with wild shit.
Cause for starters, how is Terrence Crawford number 2 pound for pound, when Errol Spencer's the number 1 rated welterweight on the Ring Magazine list? They in the same damn division.
Right. Man got 3 belts. You know why? Because they base theirs off of accolades, man. In weight division. Oh, he got 3 weight division. Oh yeah, he better than him. No, he's not. Look who he fought. And look who Earl fought.
Then I got a big problem with Jamel being 10.
What? And Inouye at 3?
And he got Inouye at 3. Okay, let's say hypothetical, right? Let's just say hypothetical. If you don't want to put him past none of those people in the top 5, he at least got to be fucking 7. At least
6.
At least 6 to 7, because goddamn Lomachenko ain't got a belt, right?
You be quiet.
Those will beat Canelo, but outside of that, he has no other major win. And Canelo coming off a loss, and Jamel Road, the undisputed, was better than Josh Taylor's, so he should be higher than all 4 of them. Goddamn Estrada, you put him in the same weight division, Charlo Washington. Then once you get to the top 4, put Inouye and Charlo in the same weight division, he Washington. So that leaves Usyk, Crawford, Spence, and Charlo. Not to mention that Shakur Stevenson better than Josh Taylor. He better than Estrada. And I don't know the whole thing with Lomachenko. We ain't even gonna go there. We already know what that is. We already know what it is with down Lomachenko, bro. Like, I'm telling you, these damn media outlets will make you not like a motherfucker, bro. They probably and they ain't even got to do shit. They could just be fighting and not say shit. But the way that they hold, like the standards that they hold these people to, and they really not that'll make you not like somebody.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's what was pushing me off Lomachenko, and people couldn't understand that. I was trying to explain to them, listen, bro, I'm not saying he trash or nothing, but you got to start listening to the shit that they push. Like, he would have beat Pretty Boy Floyd in his prime. Like, yo, I really strangle you for saying that. He would absolutely not beat Floyd in his prime. He wouldn't beat no version of Floyd Mayweather. Matter of fact, from fight 1 to 50, no version of that Floyd would he beat.
Pretty Boy Floyd putting his ass to sleep.
He'd be too big for him. Floyd wasn't, and I know that sounds crazy, but Loma, you already struggle when you fight the guys that's slightly, you know what I mean, bigger than what you used to, like them tiny dudes that you was dancing around and punching on. You get in there with somebody more your size, you just wasn't able to do it. I mean, you could beat their ass, but you ain't the Matrix in there. And Floyd would have dogged him.
Yeah, that's the shit that made me not like him. They call this motherfucker the Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he doing that shit against people that can't move their feet.
Yes, bro.
That motherfucker that really don't move like that.
Exactly. That's when you are the Matrix. That's why I'm like, when you get in there with somebody that got footwork too, let's see if you the Matrix then, bro. I don't see him being no Matrix against Tank or Devin Haney.
You taking an angle on the motherfucker that's not moving.
Mm-hmm. Or Shakur. Like,
bro,
I would love to see any of them dudes.
Bro, he can create an angle and miss. No matter what amazing footwork by Vasily Lomachenko. He ain't even do shit. The motherfucker could literally pivot and turn the motherfucker, and that act like he just drove the boat to the shore. Like he just discovered America.
Remember when he was motioning a co-made trainer to stop the fight, and they was applauding him for it, Do you know how
Oh, yeah.
arrogant that is to do some shit like that? Even Andre Rozier was like, I thought that was arrogant. Like, that was very arrogant for him to do that type of shit. Like, finish the fight. That's why you didn't get to stop it, you clown. I wish he would have caught your ass with something to spark you or knock you out for playing.
Shit, I know one thing. His ass better stay at damn 35 for the rest of his damn career. You better not go not one weight class higher. Not one.
Yeah, facts, Stormy. And he would have he would have dogged it. You and think about it. They know what they doing when they say pretty boy. They know we understand that that dude right there was whooping ass differently. He was really beating people up.
Shit, that before his hands got fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? And you think a dude that got beat by a journeyman that had about 13 losses or whatever he had was like he beat you. Imagine what Floyd would have did. Bro, and don't give me none of that. He low blowed you. I don't care, bro. You asked for it, you lost, and it's straight up. Bro, and I ain't trying to hear nothing.
D140 rankers some bullshit too.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Cause how the hell Garrett Antoine number 9? I understand if he ain't like 1, 2, or 3, but damn, I feel like he better than Zepeda though. And him and Regis a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, I was just watching. I was rewatching his fight with Santiago, just to be watching. Shit just was making me laugh because Gary Russell really liked to fight. Antoine be fighting. That shit is funny.
I'm really going through all these weight classes. Then in the lowest weight division, I don't know none of these little motherfuckers. Like none of them. Like these people big enough for me to thump.
You know who's supposed to Zepeda and
fighting Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor. That should be an interesting fight. It should be, especially if he
I got Zepeda win.
If he could put together a performance, man. No, Zepeda, man, he got some.
What a fight though.
I went back and watched them beating up the rank. The way they was dropping each other back and forth was crazy.
That's my only question. Where the fight happened in there?
In the States?
Might be a first shake then.
Zepeda ain't finna go to Scotland to fight your weak ass.
I don't even know why Jack Catterall did this shit.
Jack Catterall was confident. He went over there and beat that boy up and got robbed.
Yeah. Boy, robbed.
I did a video on that. I put the scorecards in the video on that. I mean, the punch stats. I'm like, yo, just explain to me how this dude won. How, yo? He got outlanded in every single round except for one, and I think it was like round 10, and he got dropped. How the hell he lose? I was like, yo, boxing got to chill, yo. Y'all got to stop letting people referee the fights that be watching their phones more than the fight. That's disrespectful as hell to the sport.
Hey, Anyway got a brother or some shit?
Anyway?
Yeah.
Nah, I know what you talk. I know who you talking about. You talking about the 54-pounder, ain't you?
Nah, they in the same weight class.
Oh shit, is it?
Goddamn 118. Now or you Anyway, whatever the fuck, the pound for pound Anyway got down #1. The Ring Magazine chapter 22-0. And Takuma Inoue is 15-1 with 3 knockouts, and he first Japan. And they got him ranked number 5. Yeah, Rasheed Warren number 6, and Gary Antonio Russell number 7. I was wondering because they had the same last name.
Damn, I thought you were talking about because I know it's a bigger one. I believe with that name too. I just want boxing crazy, man. I looked up a fighter the other week. I forgot who it was, but it was like 5 or 6 of them of the same dude. I'm like, what the hell? God damn, bro. And y'all all really box for real? Like, god damn. But you would know which one is which when you look at the record, kind of. Like, you would be able to tell. Like, all right, this the one I'm looking for.
First of all, I don't even know how some of these motherfuckers stay 115 pounds for like a 15, 20-year career.
Dudes tiny as hell. They don't eat.
Man, I can't be a grown man and weigh 115 pounds, bro.
All your life.
That's disrespectful.
You ain't eating. You better get that man a steak. He hungry. I don't care. After a certain age and you still 115, I'm just convinced you hungry all the time, bro. Like, that's just what it is. It ain't no way.
Bro, I don't know why.
Starving yourself.
I don't know why I thought Nakatani was in a different weight class, but this motherfucker fight 112 pounds.
You said Nakatani?
Yeah.
Which one? The one Tio fought?
No, it's a Junto Nakatani, 23-0, 18 knockouts from
Oh,
Japan.
Junto. I think that's that funny looking
Nah,
little
nah.
dude.
Yeah, he alright
To
though.
the UK, Daryl was good, bro.
Yeah, he got the
Yeah,
WBO belt.
yeah, he alright. Yeah, he alright.
Mm-hmm.
I done seen I done
I've seen him
seen
fight like twice.
yeah, that one. He decent.
These lower weight classes just amazed the shit out of me. That's why I'm looking at him.
Bro, when you talking about 118, 112, 108, bro, my
I'm looking at
daughter is
108
about to
now.
be 8 and she probably about 80 pounds. Bro, that means you only about 25, 30 pounds more than my kid? Bro, stop.
Crazy.
Bro, I see a white boy here from South Africa.
Daryl, what's your email, bro?
Yep.
I'll get you right on. The trolls come out at night.
No, they come out in the morning. They been on my head. They came out trying to come out after your boy fired early today.
If I be on long enough, is the sex chat gonna be in there and everything? They be watching too. As soon as you say something, T was talking about it. As soon as he said something, he said it dropped like 6-7 links back to back. He told me one time too when he was sitting there, he was talking about boxers, and as he was talking about boxers, people kept popping in with that name and shit. He said he had to end that shit. He said that shit was getting crazy. Like, yo, these people crazy. They really listen to you talk about fighters and make the name act like they're them. Have a real picture there and everything. No, crazy.
Yeah, these dudes are getting tripped, bro. Somebody said, somebody talking about AIDS. Yeah, man, that shit funny.
Yeah, Daryl, if you want a link, just send me an email, bro.
Put your email in the chat. He'll tighten you up.
Yeah, I'll get you right, because these trolls got me like, man. Hope you think I'm I probably know it's you. I know it's you, but you know, I've been paranoid lately. These motherfuckers be tripping. They come in all shapes and sizes nowadays, Daryl. They be tripping, yo. That's how they got me, yo. Stole, like, see how your name is your name and you got the letter D. They steal that and then ask for the link, and it won't be you. Shit, wow. But I mean, yeah.
Okay, what in the flying fuck is this shit? I just went to the smallest weight division in boxing, and the number one fighter name is Knockout CP Fresh Smart.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Rewind. Say what?
Bro, the man name is Knockout CP.
Thank you, Lila. I appreciate you, Queen. Be safe.
From Thailand.
I got you, Daryl.
9 knockouts. He from Thailand.
Yeah, man. I don't even got nothing to say on that.
I guess he got a brother or something too. Cause
I heard that name before. The Knockout CP Freshmar. I think I seen one fight from that little dude. One fight,
bro. He must got a brother too, cause his brother got the number 2 dude, 38-1, 23 knockouts. Got the WBC belt. His name is Pitchman CP Fresh Smart.
I seen the first one that you talk about though.
That sound like a Aldi. Sound like a store.
The knockout dude.
Sound like a damn clone they made over there.
Yeah, and that. No, I ain't gonna say that.
I ain't gonna say it on YouTube, but yeah, you know.
Daryl, is that you, bro? Cause I don't see you.
Bro.
What you in the dark? You just sticking your finger up? Like, I don't know what you doing. I don't understand. My paranoia, my spider sense be tingling nowadays. I be having the motherfucker look. That don't look like no damn Daryl. Don't phone them and don't. Everything I love, yo, it don't. Ain't no way that's Daryl, bro. Because he would have been showed his face.
Okay.
See how corny y'all is, man? Unless that's really him. Hold on. Oh, all right. I was tripping. My bad. You had the light off.
All right, my feelings hurt now.
What the hell? What you doing?
Jared Anderson is nowhere near on this list, and it's hurt my feelings.
What you?
And on which list? For the heavyweights?
Yeah, for the heavyweights, he's not on the list at all.
What, in the top 10 rank?
Yeah, on the top 10. He ain't on the he ain't in the top 10 at all.
They got Dillian White on there though, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Dillian White number 5, man.
Where your glasses at, Darren?
Oh man.
Well, he number 5. Frank Sanchez number 10.
Pardon me, bro. I'm paranoid, man. Cause I see you, but I don't see you. Like I see you, but it ain't looking like you right now. You be looking different. What you got going on? What you got a haircut, bro?
Joe Judge number 8 here.
He probably like the justice some bullshit. I'm not though. They be having me paranoid. That's your girl.
Joe Joyce number 8 on the damn list. Ain't that some bullshit? I don't like Joe Joyce. He punched too damn slow.
It was good, bro.
Bloody hell! Oh my god!
Oh, all right, man. Oh, my bad, bro. You had me nervous for me. My bad. Yeah, that's what motivated this live, man. These trolls be tripping, bro. I'm telling you. Drew, what's good?
No worries.
With you. Yeah, one of them they stole my girl, her profile picture, took her name, jumped on my panel, put some nudity in my shit, fucked up one of my lives a little bit. It made me end my shit. It was one of my better lives. I was feeling good about that live too. Matter of fact, it was a good one. I just ended that shit early. They've been tripping lately.
Bro, they literally got Anthony Joshua over Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Flossie, do they got Hergovich on there?
What's
they got
good,
Hergovich top rank.
Hergovich
What's happening, Gabe?
I knew he's on there. I already knew,
man.
Golly, boy.
What you, my
I ain't even looking at through this. I'm just thinking about what I do know. Who they probably gonna put on there? Because they trying to paint Hergovich to be this killer. But
So just having a conversation there, you know, on STs, yeah?
Yeah.
And they're saying if Boots, next 5 fights, Boots v Bud, 5 wins Boots, or 4 wins and 1 win Bud. What do you think?
Say that again?
If Boots and Bud fought the next 5 weeks, who wins?
Boots.
Who get the best out of 5?
Boots has stopped Crawford right now, and it's not skills for me. It's styles, and Crawford got the kind of style that he gonna allow Boots to think, and I think skill for skill, he could compete with Terrence Crawford. He much younger, and he that shit he doing is a little bit different, and he a big welterweight. I think Terrence Crawford had all he can handle, and then some with Boots. Zoom, what's good, my bro? What's good with you?
Basically asking if they fought 5 times, how many times? Like, what'll be the record if they fought 5 times, basically?
Who, Boots and Crawford?
Yeah.
And hey, I'm sorry to say, y'all, I just don't see Crawford. Crawford got older. He don't use his legs as much, so that's just one element of the fight where I just don't see him being able to keep Boots off him. Like I'm really serious. Like if I'm wrong about that, I wouldn't mind. But first off, I don't think he'd fight him. That'd shock me if he'd fight Boots first off. But you know, if he would, then I respect it. But I'm picking Boots each time. Fuck it. He too young. He young. Like he even give EJ hell right now. But I wouldn't pick him to beat him because again, it's styles. And I would just go down being wrong about that because I think EJ could with his pressure. And especially once he get up on you, he could remove your ability to think. And I think Boots, that's his bread and butter. If he able to think, he gonna pick you apart, yo. And that Crawford style would allow him to do just that. And it's like Spence, at some point, you know, he gonna try to fight. So I ain't saying Boots can't handle that, but that'd be a tougher style match for him, I think, than Terrence Crawford.
160.
Hey, Jess,
Young Billy was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through, man. How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, you see that the interview that Blue put up with Bozy. He talking about we'll fight early his style. I'm like, I like Boots, and that's my guy. But I don't think you want to go into the booth with that dude, bro. So don't sit right there in the pocket with him. I know you can move and you can do all that, but experience and just craftiness on the inside, bro. Like
if you had to point out one flaw with Boots' game, it had to be the inside. And that ain't even a flaw. It just
might not be his strongest. You know what I mean? That might be his biggest strength.
That's not your greatest strength. Then the person you fighting, if you fight Errol, that is his greatest strength. So you falling right into a trap.
Yeah.
You know, obviously Boots is going to be the next big star, but I mean, do you actually think he could beat Spence now, though?
Who?
I mean, Spence. I mean, hey, if Spence get the tripping or something, which I don't see him doing, you know what I'm saying? He can beat him. I mean, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say Boots can't. I feel like Boots can beat Spence and Bud.
Yeah, he's dangerous, man. He a real threat at 147, yo. Like, outside of them
the whole other question.
Outside of them two dudes, it's definitely Boots. Like, I don't think nobody at 47 beat Boots. I'm gonna just keep Earl and Crawford to the side, just assuming they're gonna fight each other. But if he had to run through any and everybody else in that division, I think he'd do it. And I think he'd hurt a lot of those dudes. He'd beat a lot of people's favorite fighters up right now. Like, the stories, like, it's almost starting to get like, damn, who used to have them crazy ass gym stories? Like, you used to hear how Tank used to be breaking noses or knocking people out like that. And I think Sugar Ray had spoke on it. Like, he don't remember seeing a fighter get that many knockouts or like hurting people that bad in sparring in a long time. Like, he's like, he don't remember the last time he seen that shit. And then it's like with Boots, I be hearing 68 counters and 75 counters.
He's got a backup story. He's literally had to work his ass off to where he is. So he's going to be dangerous for years. He's going to be dangerous for the next 8 years.
And then Daryl, he's fucking 24.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Man, dog, that right there.
So what I was saying before, our biggest star in that weight division is Ben. But we're not stupid. We're boxing fans.
Yeah.
Boots is a level ahead, obviously.
Yeah.
But in the next 2 years, when Boots is running the shit, trust me, Ben will be the one hunting him down. Guaranteed fact.
Yeah, he gonna be a problem, man. That dude is a threat in any division he gonna campaign in. And like I was saying, when you got 68, possibly 75 pounders, and they asking them who the hardest you been punched by, and these dudes yelling out Boots immediately, like, that shit is telling me something. Like, I hear the trainer that is keeping it real. He like, yo, this is no bullshit, no fluff, no none of that. He like, yo, he got fighters in the gym that he think give him some rounds, and he like, yo, these dudes getting in there giving them 3 to 6 rounds. He said he seen one dude, I think, go 8. He's like, yo, the rest of them dudes, he beating their asses so bad, they leaving the gym, coming back with dried up, crying tears on their face. Like, he got these dudes crying. He's grown ass young fighters getting their asses beat that bad that, you know what I'm saying? And they can't go to rounds.
That's what I'm saying. The last 5 years, it's either been Bud or Spence. That's won overseas fighter of the year in the UK. And the other week, Boots won it in the UK, as the number 1 overseas fighter. So we know what he's all about, just that is recognition.
Yeah.
He's that good, but just people as I was saying, because I know what I'll give all the UK info, just people are literally fighting for like English titles that are earning more than him, which is wrong. It really is wrong. Just people are like, they're okay fighters in the UK are earning more than him. It is bad, isn't it? But that's the dangerous thing about Boots. He's literally got a backstory. He's fought from the bottom. Once he's at the top, wow, you're literally talking about someone that's going to reign for years.
Like, I really think that
him. He's heavy. He's heavy. I couldn't floor him at all. Actually, he's got everything, hasn't he?
Like, it's going to be entertaining to see who's going to be able to really test him. Like, it's crazy.
Well, in the next few years, it's going to be Boots, and then it's only going to be Ben that can literally get close to him. And that's going to be enough. Well,
thank you.
I don't see Ben getting close to him, man. He's good, but
you'd be surprised, you know.
Ben is good. I will say this, credit to Ben, because he is getting better. You know what I'm saying? He getting better. I can see that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the whole point. Literally, it's spot on what you're saying. He's not the finished article. He's literally getting better each fight. So, as we know, at the moment, Boots is a levels ahead. But in 2 years' time, trust me, it'll be a different ball game because they're both young.
Yeah.
Hey,
that dude, man.
The toughest fight at 147 to me, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. The Super Bowl is Boots and Spence. That's the fight.
Yeah,
I mean, no disrespect to Bud or nothing like that, but I'm going off of movements, bro.
Yeah.
Earl and Boots, you say whoever they want to fight, they not shying away, bro. I don't see them tucking their tail. Earl is the only person that addressed him when it came to any type of fight or anything, or even mention them like that. Yeah. Everybody else want to play like they blind, like they Stevie Wonder or something. Bro, you see this dude?
Yeah.
Quit playing. I mean, you can see him from a mile away without a telescope or binoculars. You can see him coming, bro. You see Boots, you hear him knocking. You can feel, you know how you feel the pressure. That's Boots. Boots is the pressure. He rising. He coming hard. Like, hey,
that shit hitting different.
I'm knocking on y'all door. I want to see who gonna answer. You know what I'm saying? And I like that out of the young man. You know what I'm saying? Keep that.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, but you can only hear them what you hear over there. You're not hearing what obviously Ben's saying. But Ben had easy fight Spence now.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he'll win, but Ben's exactly the same. Trust me. His aggression. Trust me. They're both thingy fighters, but Spencer beat Boots now. But in a year or two time, Spence wouldn't get near him. That's the thing.
Well, I don't know. I had to see because Spence.
The next fight, I'd go for Spence each time against Boots. Definitely.
For the next couple of years, even though Spencer had his injury or whatever, his setbacks. Yeah, those. But during that time, he didn't take a lot of punishment or damage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For in the boxing ring, for his brain, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of, it's a blessing in disguise. It kind of, preserved his career. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. In my opinion. And I feel like with Spence having his nutritionist, bro, he only gonna get better. Look what he looked like after a layoff, bro. How many people came back off of 2 layoffs and shut out both opponents?
Yeah.
Like, that's not normal activity, man. Then he didn't do rehab.
100%.
He did it himself.
And it's crazy because
100,000,000%.
It's crazy because when you got somebody not considering all the facts, it's hate when you come up in here and you try to question his resume and the people he fighting. That's weird to me, bro. Like,
no one's beating Spence in the next 3 years for me.
So you don't see the work this man been putting in. So you haven't factored in them two unfortunate situations that led to what? About 3 years out of the ring, and still came back and got 3 belts. 3 of the belts. That boy missed 3 years from boxing, pretty much.
He's nearly died and nearly being blind and still dominates.
Away from achieving his dream.
The truth is unfucking believable.
Hey, that's self-motivation and drive on a whole nother level, man. You know how many people would have quit? What? People would have said, "I'm done." The man said it wasn't about me. I did it for my kids. See, man, he in a whole different stratosphere, man. Like, his mindset is in a different place. It ain't about him. Even though he the one in there taking the punishment and giving out the punishment, he worrying about his kids. Want to make sure that when they can see, adversity come. I seen my daddy go through it 2 times and he came back and he still was the best. You know what I'm saying? Those are lessons that you cannot untrain from a kid's eye.
But just do you think Boots is beating Spence then in the next 2 or 3 years?
He can. That's 50-50 all day.
I'll say this, man.
I can't say that you know what I'm saying, any higher. At the worst,
years go on,
it'll be 55-45.
Yeah, after years go on, it just get tougher. I'll say, or it'd be more of a challenge potentially with Boots. But I will never
in the next 2 years. He beat Boots every time.
As long as it happened before Eric get over the hill, that's all. Yeah, don't do it too late. I think he just get him.
Now,
No
if
one's
Earl
beating
try to fight him
Spence.
at 37, like Floyd or something, no.
No, it's gonna have to be at 54.
See,
It's a style
hey,
matchup.
and my theory is, I feel like Earl gonna get undisputed if him and Bud fight, right?
Mhm.
He gonna go up. He gonna go to 54. He gonna get a shot at the belts because Mel probably be gone by the time he make his move. Now, if he fight Tim Zoo, he probably gonna leave. I think that the fight gonna be huge because it'll be two undisputed champions or former undisputed champions from the same weight division meeting at 54, and they gonna have a big ass Super Bowl fight. Because you talking about two undisputed champs at 47. Now they both finally gonna meet since they was in different time frames, and I think that's gonna make the fight bigger. Because by the end, say Boots become undisputed, which I see him doing that. He's gonna be a bigger draw. He's already becoming. They building him up now with Showtime and the deal that he got now. So he get undisputed and get these belts, and then move up and fight Earl. Bro, that's gonna be crazy. But by that time, Earl has been had the belt, or probably be 2 or 3 belts in. Unified at 154, and that's gonna make it even bigger. Former undisputed, former champ, and the current champ at 154. Then you got Boots come up and voila, they fight, bro. That's gonna be dumb. It's gonna sell like crazy. Straight up. That's why I say I've always said they won't fight at 47. It's just the timing is all wrong. Like Bud, Earl, Thurman, all the rest of the people that been there, they are step in. They still in. They got 1 foot in 147 and 1 foot out of 147. Boots is in the middle of that joker, dancing in the rain, stepping in mud puddles and water puddles, splashing everywhere. Like, I know y'all see me, bro. Like,
so in an ideal world, for the boxing fans, in an ideal world, we want Bud Spence, and it's only like that. Bud Spence, yeah, it's only like that. Boots fights the winner. In an ideal world, will that happen now?
Salute. You good?
That's the only facts. The boxing world needs to see Bud Spence, and it's got to be Boots v the winner. There's no ifs or buts.
Yeah.
If you're a boxing fan, we want to see Bud Spence. If you're a proper boxing fan, Boots fights the winner.
Yeah.
I want to see the UK sacrifice.
It's got to be, because he's done all his mountains. He's done everything he's got to do.
You said you want to see what?
A UK sacrifice.
He said it's kind of banned for Boots. Let him fight in London. Let him fight at Wembley Stadium or some shit. Big ass.
Let him fight at O2.
Yeah, both on some type of global appeal. Do a 3-fight deal. The best out of 3.
Hey yo, I can't.
90,000, bruv.
I sure can't wait to somebody.
I couldn't hear you then.
I sure can't wait till somebody call Boots out. I might have to make a video about that.
Conor Ben, my favorite UK fighter. I just want.
Yeah, I like Conor Ben because I seen his progression. I seen his growth. I seen what he looked like at the beginning of his career, which was making me think he was too wild and aggressive. He was just too wild, too amped up. Then I seen the progression and how much he slowed it down and he got more polished and he just got
even though
a real fighter to me. He really put the work in.
We're not stupid. Yeah, Boots is obviously levels ahead of him.
Yeah, but Conor Ben it's like he was raw. Like he ain't had no amateur background, right?
No.
He's probably a year and a half behind Boots.
That's what I'm saying. Like he learning on the job, and I respect where he was, what he's been able to do thus far. I just want to see him go after some names, some decent,
right.
See him test. That's all
we can say about Ben though is that he grew up around the sport because Nigel. So he has an outlook and perspective about boxing that.
Yeah, but don't forget about Conor Ben. His dad, he moved to Australia, and he literally begged Conor to move with him to Australia. He's lived on his own, in the UK, literally on purpose to box. Now his dad has given him everything, all the money in the world, and he said, "No, I'm living on my own in the UK." So that's why he just never see his dad, because for the last 8 years he's lived on his own in the UK. He's got a partner now and a baby.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Conor, right?
Yeah.
I think they spoke on them getting closer or something again. Because I think they was like it was a little rough, you know, with them butting heads a little bit. But I think they said they're in a different place. I think he spoke on it, but you're right. But I think they had got back to kind of being around each other. Right. Some shit I was hearing him speak on. I thought that was cool.
What I was saying was, I as a kid, he got to see his dad be a pro. Whether a relationship or not, wherever they was, he got to be around a lifestyle of a professional.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? He might not, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the difference. That's the difference with Boots. Yeah. That's why he's so dangerous. He's come from the bottom. So that's why he's the most dangerous fighter in the division, because he's literally worked his fucking ass off. Yeah. So that's why Boots is going to be, even though it's hard to say because from the UK, but Boots has literally earned his call, mate. So he deserves all the success because his backstory, what he's had to do, even now, he doesn't get the recognition which he should do. Yeah. So when he's on top, literally, it's going to be hard to take the belts off Boots. Let's not fucking beat around the bush.
Mm-hmm.
He's that good, isn't he? He really is. All we're hoping is that Conor Benn, even though he's a year behind him, can maybe improve in a year or two and give him his hard fight. But once Boots is at the top, we're not stupid. We're boxing fans. It's going to be hard to take any belt off him, mate.
It's going to be tough as shit.
It really is, isn't it?
Boots take an L. They probably won't have it to like 154, 160. He ain't losing at 47.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Why do you think no one wants to fight Boots? Because it's
not enough money to pay.
It's high risk, low reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why would you want to fight Boots?
You can't pay him.
Imagine having a belt and Boots put you to sleep in second round. It's not worth it, is it? Fuck that, you'd swerve in, wouldn't you? You'd fight number 4 in the WBA or something.
Can't pay nobody enough money to take that type of ass with him.
Of course, no one wants to fight Boots. Who would? You'd be absolutely stupid, wouldn't you?
Yeah, somebody gonna have to be dumb enough to do it.
But it's come to the point where it comes to the point now where they've got to fight Boots now because he's done everything what's asked of him.
I think
so they've got to now.
Yeah, then I mean, like the people that are stepping in the ring, like they go in not with the mindset that think they can win. They worrying about all the speculation and what they hear about Boots, man.
They're just doing it to build their reputation so they can get past 4 rounds with them. That's all that is.
I think Keith Thurman gonna do it, man.
Castillo Clayton was scared from the opening bell. Like he came in on nervous time and energy. He was timid the whole time. It's like when people hop in there with Canelo and they be, they thinking about all the stuff people say about him. Oh, he has so much power and all this and all that. Bro, you already in the ring. It's only one way to find out.
Too fucking late,
you know what I'm saying?
That's all the fighters. They've even been beat before they've even stepped into the fucking weigh-in.
I'm telling you right now, Keith gonna be the one to do it. I'm telling you, he desperate. Boots might be his only way back into the fucking title picture. So he probably ain't gonna have a choice.
Hey, and Boots will let him have A-side and everything. Just get in the ring. I want to beat you up.
Mm-hmm.
I can't find this damn.
Just want to beat him up.
Bennett fights Boots at the weekend. No problem.
So Bennett fight who?
Ben wants to fight everyone. That's his nature.
Shit. Eddie Hearn ain't put him in there with Boots though. He already said it.
No, of course not. That's what I'm saying. Literally, you've got to calm Ben down. He wants to fight everyone, so he should be. He's got to be a warrior. But at the end, it's like, hang on, let's be realistic. Boots is a level ahead at the moment, which he is, isn't he? Obviously, it's not where lying, is it?
Hey, D, but look like this. Ben won't be scared to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
Will he fuck? He's up. Bennett get it wrong out with him. Easy.
I think
he ain't gonna be scared.
I think he's not gonna be scared, and Ben can punch too. You know what I'm saying? That's not, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think Boots need to be in there with a person that's not scared of him, man. Like all these dudes are scared of this man. So they got to get him in there with a fighter that's like, bruh, I know you talented, you good, but I'm not scared of you, young buck. You know what I'm saying? Need somebody to be like, bro, you good, but you can't beat me. No, I need somebody to go in with this type of energy there where they not seem so timid when they go on with him. Oh my God, I'm fighting Jerron. Everybody. That's how I look at it, man. He needs somebody that is not afraid. Then I version of Boots, you know what I'm saying, and his opponent as well. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to pull it out of. Somebody got to pull it out of Boots. And if they don't, you know what I'm saying, he gonna, you know what I'm saying, we won't know exactly what all he can do. We know he has the skill, but we want to see him on display against somebody who's not going nowhere.
Here's a question then. So next 5 fights, so the 5 fights are over 2 years. How many wins does Boots have over Ben then? If they fought 5 fights over the next 2 years, do you think Boots would win every fight? Do you think? Not a chance.
He could, but then again, I'm not saying Gary Russell and Conor Benn are the same, but if you pressure Boots and get him out here and get him, get in his wheelhouse, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna make him work more, and I think that'll be a good strategy for Conor Benn. Don't let him breathe. You know what I'm saying? If you let him stay on range, he's gonna pick you apart with that 74-inch reach, and he's 5'10". You know what I'm saying? So you got to take a chance, and you much rather be on the inside and mid range than on the outside because he has a lot of time to think. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I'm saying? If you watch in the amateurs, Gary Antoine beat him by smothering him. He was all in his face, in his wheelhouse the whole time. You cannot get off what you want to get off, and I'm not going to give you time to think and move around like you want to do. As amateurs, people have advanced, but your style only gets better. The style don't really too much change. It's only going to get polished up and get better. So Boots is a better fighter. Antoine is a better fighter as well. Yep. But at the same time, we seen a style that can beat him. He beat him 3-1. So it wasn't a fluke. You know what I'm saying? So that's just one of my things I look at.
Who's that Antoine for you? Sorry.
What was that?
I couldn't hear then, Gabe. What did you say? Sorry.
No, we ain't hear you.
Hello?
No, yeah, we ain't hear what you said.
No, what did Gabe say then about who won 3-1? I didn't know who he said. I couldn't hear.
Gary Antoine.
Against who?
Oh yeah, Boots.
Yeah.
In the amateurs, yeah.
Did he? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they
fought
the
4
first
times.
2 it was 1-1, and then the last 2 times Gary Antoine beat him 2 more times in a row.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That was on his route to go get his gold
medal.
That
was a while ago, but I don't. I think the fact that it was 3 times, I don't think it's unreasonable to think that maybe he did something that obviously a lot of other people didn't do. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, man, one of the fights is on YouTube, Daryl. You could look it up. I believe that
I will too, mate. Yeah, I will
one
too.
of them should be up there.
Yeah,
one of them should be up there. And Antoine won that one. He won that one.
Yeah,
the one that's up there, he won that.
And it was pressure the whole time. He hopped out the gate. I know it was 4 rounders, but
how long ago was that?
That was they was amateurs, they was young, but shit. When you fight somebody 4 times,
Boots is well improved. Like Ben has, amateurs is nothing. They both improved so much. So looking at fights with the amateurs, you need to lose to get the balls back, and you need to lose, don't you?
If he could have any success, if there was a fight again, that'd be interesting based off what he knew about him, and because I will always say I know he improved so much, but it'd be entertaining still because Antoine the dog.
Well, he had, like I said, he had the same type of style then. He was just younger. You know what I'm saying? Now he's more improved to know how to maneuver and do it, implement his style more efficiently and better. But at the same time, he has the same style. I'm not saying that's gonna be the end all be all, but I'm just saying you can look at something and be like, okay, I see what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say if you go watch the fight, then you'll see, and then look at the other fights that you can see. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's gonna translate. It don't always do that, but I seen a style that you know what I'm saying. He didn't. He handled it well, but then again, I seen a style that can possibly give him troubles now. And now these dudes grown men just like he is too. So you know what I'm saying. I just look at it that way. Now I'm not saying that they're gonna beat him at all, but if they wanted to look at something to see what could possibly work, don't let fight boost from the outside. You switch
you can't do that.
Don't.
He gonna beat your ass, man. And that's why I think Crawford would try to fight that fight at, because we know he don't want it in the inside, so he gonna be on the outside, the mid range at best. And man,
when you fight a boxer, you gotta brawl him. When you fight a brawler, you gotta outbox him. You know what I'm saying? That's just, you know what I'm saying. You gotta make them uncomfortable. A brawler hates fighting a boxer because every time he try to come in, he gonna get met with something. Especially if it's a boxer puncher.
And a motherfucker that could get out of the way of your shit, so you missing, but he keep hitting you. Now frustration setting in, and you starting to doubt yourself. Man, keep punching you in your face, and you can't get a clean hit like Oscar Valdez. That shit got to a point in the fight where that dude just felt like he couldn't hurt Shakur. He said, "Man, this dude too big, man. I can't hurt him." I would have never thought that. I just thought that was a telltale sign. I'm like, man, the fact that he felt like that is crazy, yo.
Be free. I just brought you up a few minutes ago. You're gonna live a long time, brother.
Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir.
That's the whole point of boxing, though, isn't it? About you don't. The L is not for a loss. It's for a learn. So you learn. So the L is not a loss. It's a learning curve, innit? That's why they come back with a bang. Because literally, don't forget warriors, boxers, once they get beat, wow, you need to get beat. I know it sounds mad, but look at Floyd. We know he was actually a magician. He was unbelievable. But at the end of his career, it was about keeping the O. Do you know what I mean? Where Pacquiao had a greater, obviously, boxing life because he was going to fight fucking Bud and Spence.
Yep.
There's a difference.
But and I get Pacquiao credit for even thinking about attempting to even fight those dudes.
Exactly.
You know I give them all the credit in the world for even the contract, but they messed that up. Spencer and Crawford, Spencer and Manning, that was a done deal. We know what happened on that. So that fight was gonna happen if nothing else happened. But I think the Lord Jesus Christ Himself saved Manny from that. That's just my opinion.
But signing the contract, literally while he's signing that contract to fight for the belt, Floyd's fighting an exhibition. There's two different fucking scenarios.
Yeah, but see, one thing I will give Floyd though, he always said, "I'm retired from boxing. I'm not tired from entertainment." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's the master, like, isn't he? But when Floyd done UK tour last year, I think he done like 12 different shows. Every single time anyone in the crowd mentioned Tank, he was like, "Oh yeah, but it's my time now. We'll speak about Tank when finish this interview." It's come on, fucking hell, that meant to be a fighter, innit? All the UK fans are like, "Yeah, but what about Tank?" He was like, "Yeah, but we're not speaking about Tank. We're speaking about my legacy." Come on, fucking hell, lad. You've had your time.
No, you know what I thought about? I think Floyd stays active because he know Tank's name is attached to him, and as long as he's relevant as well, that's gonna make Tank even more relevant. You know what I'm saying? I had set up one day and I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? What is his end goal? You know, with you know the attention and stuff like that, and doing the exhibition fights. He just like to fight, but then at the same time, it's gonna keep eyes on him, keep eyes on TMT. You know what I'm saying? That's all he want. He want TMT to keep growing, stay relevant, and people talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's not so much about him at this point. It's about his brand. And if his brand making money, that's what he gonna go with, you know.
Yeah.
So if he feel like this is the way, you know, you can't tell Floyd then once he believe it. And if he know he can do it and it's gonna make money, shit, he doing it. He gonna do it. And that's just, I mean, I'm not mad that he resigned. I mean, the only thing they got to do is just give him the power to, you know, select his fights. You know, that's why I ain't never went to like bashing Floyd going overboard like that. But I did say he's not the best promoter. Like, I'm gonna stand on that shit.
Yeah, because he just not. He really ain't. And I don't think that's dishing him or bashing him. He's just not. And part of it is because I don't think he care enough. I don't know. Like he ain't. I don't know the level of dedication that he applied to being a fighter, as opposed to what he applied to me. In my opinion, being a promoter, it seems different. And maybe because you know, of course, promoting ain't the same as fighting, but you get what I'm saying.
No,
There's no way his dedication is the way it was when, you know, as far as a promoter, like he was when he was boxing. It's just not the same.
Yeah, but if he was to promote Tank like properly, he already fought Loma and Dev or Shakur or a couple of those names, or Tio, you know what I'm saying? And Camboso.
Yeah, in an ideal world, we want to see Bud Spence, Boots faces the winner, Haney Cambosis, Tank faces the winner. In my opinion, in an ideal world, that's what boxing fans would want. Surely, Bud Spence, Boots winner, Haney Cambosis, Tank winner. Surely.
Shit, if we get that, I mean, 2022 gonna be a hell of a year of boxing if that happens. Shit.
But you agree though? Is there any other fighters really that deserves it? Boots does, and so does Tank. Surely.
I mean, well, I put it like this.
Who else deserves it then, other than Tank and other than obviously Boots?
Yeah, Tank a cash cow, man. He going shit. He breaking records and setting his own shit.
Yeah, he
Tank
cool.
on some shit right now, man.
Yeah, he Tank is good, and I feel like Dev not scared to fight Tank. Like, I think Dev will fight anybody. Like, he just believes in his stuff like that.
I think him and Shakur fight anybody right now. Anybody within range, I think they would. I just think that's what it is. I don't see Dev ducking no smoke. Too prideful, man. He believe in himself too much.
Yeah. Big respect to Devin Haney, actually. Big respect. He's literally.
I like how he handled himself at that press conference, man. I appreciate him. It's a young king right there, man. It's a young king, and I salute that man.
That shows maturity. And if he beats Cambosos twice, do you know what that's gonna do for his mental?
Did y'all peep how he got his people to laugh at him?
Right.
You guys, people laughing at him. Like, pay attention to the tone of that press conference, man. Haney walked away looking like the more mature, real, authentic person. Even some of the people were saying it. I heard somebody trying to say, Cambosos made him expose him. Why? Because he said rat and misused the term, you idiot. I heard more people like, man, he the one to rat. He spoke on the conversation that they had in private. All Haney told him was public information. That's the only thing Haney didn't mention. Because I don't think he was trying to sell nothing. Like, he was just looking at him like, yo, are you serious, dude? Like, what's a rat? He was just stuck on that word. Like, bro, do you know what a rat is, yo? He was running with that shit.
Hey, and then you could tell the Aussies, they don't like that snaky behavior. When he was talking about it, it was quiet. You could hear a mouse piss on cotton. He's saying all that. They weren't cheering him on like, yeah, you tell him, Camboso, you tell him, King George. They were just looking at him
like he was looking like a damn fool.
Yeah,
Like
George
they
a
looked at
bitch,
him.
man.
They looked at him like you
George bitch,
embarrassing
bro.
us, bro. That's the vibe I got. Like they felt like he was embarrassing them.
George bitch, bro. That's bitch moves, bro. I would have respected it if you had that energy for Devin from the beginning, but you weren't even like that. Like after you won the fight, you was all respectful and promising the fight and all this other shit. Then you go and try to make a fight with everybody but him,
bruh. You ain't lying.
Do you think he was trying? Do you think he was trying to get under the skin by saying all that comments about T.O.? Do you think he was trying to get under the skin?
That's what he's trying to do.
I think he tried to win the press conference, but he did it in a corny way, and it just
He
didn't
actually
go over
lost.
well.
He lost it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it backfired, didn't it? Yeah, I thought that backfired completely on my part. Yeah, I thought it was embarrassing, actually.
Yeah,
he talking about informant and rat. But like I already knew that, bro. You Manny Pacquiao, your idol. You went against your own countryman, and it's recorded, and people can go pull it up. I don't give a damn. Pacquiao's my idol. So you come on. I'm waiting on y'all. So that's why I'm like, nah, you can't possibly tell me and call him a rat. You even worse. You help and train and spar with the man that's going against your countryman. But you want to tell me Devin Haney's a rat or a snake? Bro, that's you. You deflected your
Don't forget, all the world, when Kambosos won, we all had massive respect for Kambosos. Then he wore them pink pajamas, didn't he? Them silk pajamas. Then it was like he was deciding as though he was the boss. Hang on, you were lucky you got a chance. Eddie ain't give you the chance, hoping that you'd be fighting T.O., be fighting Devin Haney. Then, because obviously Kambosos won, then he's just like, no one's got respect for him now. So even the Australians, surely if the boxing fans know that, he's disrespected the old boxing world. So hopefully Haney just smashes him, and Haney will fight anyone. Big respect to Haney, by the way.
Oh, that shit just pissed me off every time I think about Kambosos. First of all, it's an 80-20 split for a motherfucker that ain't never made more than $250,000 for a fucking fight. 1. 2, you got a rematch clause. That's a one-side rematch clause. That just let me know that you don't really think you gonna win. And both of the fights gotta be in Australia. You full of shit.
Yeah, that's bad, that isn't it?
I bet you that's not the same deal that he gave Vasily Lomachenko. I bet you it ain't. I bet you that's the same deal he gave Loma.
Yeah.
I bet you Loma had the rematch clause his ass, didn't I? Bet you.
Mm-hmm.
And I bet you the rematch.
Yeah, it would have been in bloody Ukraine.
No, good and damn well. Then you're gonna say, "Oh, you were forced into this fight." No, the fuck he wasn't. If it was a Loma or fucking Devin or Tank, they weren't gonna pay for that fucking fight. You had to bring a name over there because your name ain't big enough. If it was a Loma, Devin, or Tank, the Australian government wasn't gonna pay for that fight. You barely found the fucking venue.
That's what was bad when we found out about all the ins and outs about the contract. I can't believe that literally the rematch is still got to be in Australia. Devin Haney still took it. Still took it. He was still even thinking to myself, hang on, I'm end up being a fucking D card here. But you know what? For the belt, I'll take it. So, you know what? Kambosos is chatting. Even in Australia, people have gone off him, because even Australia, he was done all interviews yet the last 6 months. And he was like, they were going, no, you're not the only god in Australia. No, because in Australia, it's rugby and cricket. And he was on all talk shows saying, no, it's boxing now. And all the fans were like, no, it's actually not, So what's happened is, with obviously me doing like a little bit of work on it, he's literally being told to say something to build the fight up. Yeah. But it's backfired on him again. So all he said is about calling Devin Haney. Devin Haney just went, listen, we'll see who's the rat, mate, because I'm not only going to beat you in your own country, I'm going to come back again and probably end you in the third or something.
Man, I hope that some of the country are saying that Devin win the first time, that Kambosos got to take a fucking 20% split. His bitch ass.
Yeah.
Hey, by the end of that fight, they're gonna be cheering for Devin.
That's why you got to give Devin Haney so much respect, you know, because there's like A and B card, but I mean, he's literally they changed the contract so much. So Devin Haney in the end has literally said, "Listen, you know what? I'll just have to bite my tongue because this is getting out of hand. I'm never going to be fighting for these fucking belts." So he's literally had to sign for buttons for the fight. The next fight's still going to be in Australia. Do you know he still probably won't even earn more than Kambosos in the rematch? You know that?
He got to fight in Australia
Oh,
twice.
the split
Then
is
he got a third
84,
fight with Top
16,
Rank
both
after
both
that.
ways. He getting 16. He ain't even on full 20%. Like 84, 16. It's 10 and it's 10 million for both fights and 2.8 for Dale both fights. So that's 20 million
and plus
versus 5.6. He ain't getting under 6 million.
Yeah, but plus don't forget, Devin Haney, Kambosos is getting all the gate and all that. Don't forget all that behind closed doors on the both fights. They haven't even fought once. Devin Haney is literally, wow, he's a warrior, mate. Wow, we've got to give big respect to Devin Haney, you know, really have, you know.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You get fleeced like that in the deal. I hate to be the motherfucker on the other side of them punches.
Yeah,
man.
That's all I'm saying.
Already know.
I'll be a mad motherfucker, boy.
That's what pisses me off. That's what pissed me off about Devin Haney's fight. He absolutely schooled fucking Linares, and all everyone was speaking about is that one-off little shitty little wobble that he done. That's all the talk was about. And gone, Devin Haney, school Linares, who knocked down fucking Loma, but all the world was speaking about is where he got rocked.
yeah.
So you know what? People need to put fucking something on Haney's name, because if he beats Kambosos, we need to bow down. And I hope the Americans do as well, that he's the number one. Simple as.
I just give him.
And he doing something fighters not gonna do. Just
exactly
straight up.
Yeah, what he doing is big.
Do you think Tank and Floyd would take that offer? Don't be stupid.
Hell no. Tank ain't taking that shit. They know not to even come at Tank like that, though.
Tank ain't taking that deal.
Tank a laugh at him. You heard Tank, he's like, man, fuck them belts. I'll beat your ass. Fuck your belts. He ain't come off as like, Dev really want them belts. You know what I'm saying? And I respect it. But
it's a true thing, isn't it? You flip the fucking coin. Yeah. Really do. And you imagine Floyd having discussions with Kambosos. It'd have to be at the top of fucking Dubai. And fucking they get 60-40 even before they even let Tank even have a chat with Kambosos. Haney and Bill have just went, listen, okay, sound, I'm looking at them belts.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly. So Floyd will be Floyd's laughing at, like, which he said in the interview. Why would he be going over to Australia twice? Devin Haney and Bill are going because we'll reign in Australia twice. Simple. It's about legacy, not about the money.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, I'll be right back. I gotta take a call.
All right.
Out of here, the number one cruiserweight in the world, in their opinion, don't even have a belt.
Who's that?
It said, I don't even know how to pronounce the man's name. He's from fucking Cuba. Unil Dorticos. He's a cruiserweight. Dorticos, Dortisfloor, whatever the fuck. He ain't got no damn belt, but they got him ranked number one.
Yeah, them ranking systems be jacked the fuck up.
That shit crazy to me. Like
that's why I appreciate Kano, because he shed light on that stuff, because he be having different information on that shit, and like he know from personal experience, motherfuckers be paying for them rankings. Like if you got the money, my bad, y'all. If you got the money, like motherfucker, you can pay for your rankings.
In the regard to cruiserweight, we've got a Coley. No one's beaten a Coley in the cruiserweight, just to let you know.
I know, but cruiserweight got to be like my least favorite division in the world. It gotta be.
No, but Coley, it literally no one's beating him in cruiserweight.
Okola good though. He's straight, but
yeah, he's
but
really good.
He better not be there when Benavidez get to 200.
Easy beat Benavidez. Don't be stupid.
Benavidez.
Coley's literally going to be fighting in 2023 in heavyweight, isn't he?
Yeah, he might.
100%, yeah. Trying to sort out obviously unification now. It's easy. He's too big. He's too gangly. He's too awkward.
Like
he doesn't train with no one other than heavyweights.
It's the only division I see with a top 10 that doesn't have not one American in it.
Yeah. There's no Americans in cruiserweight.
Not one. Like it's a couple black people on there, but not no fucking Americans. Not one.
The same with what about like then if you go on Americans? What heavyweight, cruiserweight? What about obviously light heavy? Who's good in America for light heavy?
Cruiserweight and light heavyweight are the most frustrating divisions in the world, and it ain't because
but in America though, who's good for light heavy and cruiser?
It's a couple. It's a couple black people. It's a couple Americans and light heavy. But
no, just Americans, not black. I'm just saying.
No, it's
a lot. Think about a matchup with Joshua Buatsi and Anthony Yard.
Yeah.
After what I've seen from Buatsi in his last fight, I mean, he did his thing. He got hit a lot for me.
Yeah,
clean.
Yeah.
And it's like when he get hit, he freeze up. Kind of like, so I was noticing, I'm like, yo, Anthony Yard might put a hurting on that dude because I think he punched harder than Craig Richards or whoever that dude is.
Yeah, he punched harder than Craig Richards.
And dude was cracking his shit. They was fighting, man. It was a good fight. Like, I don't knock you for being tested because you fought a quality dude, but I'm just thinking about if that was Anthony Yard punching you, he got some heavy hands, man. He might get a different result if he cracking him like that. I liked his rematch against.
If you look at literally the heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavy, it's all UK.
Yeah,
literally is though.
Damn nigga, I'm looking at it now. The only people that light heavy is fucking Marcus Brown and fucking Joe Smith Jr. You know, all the two US fighters anyway.
Arthur better be as and him and
Don't forget as well. In regards to, I know Canelo beat Callum Smith, but Callum Smith was having to lose a stone 2 weeks before the fight. He was light heavy all day. He's another one in the mix.
I don't believe in better be like a lot of people do.
I think his power been saving him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't think it is skilled. I think the power overlaps.
Yeah, I think his power be saving the day for him. And he relentless. He like a bear, man. That dude got that split in his head and start fighting. I was like, I know for sure he gonna slow down a little bit. Marcus Brown probably could take advantage of this shit. This dude start fighting harder. I say, yo, nah, he I don't know what he on, but that dude, he tough as shit though. But I still think he could be hurt though. Know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying he's still tough, but it's gonna take the right type of person. So you're gonna have to do
like in the featherweight as well. We've got the WBA champion, which is we've got obviously IBF is obviously Josh Warrington, and then we've got he's just beat what's his fucking name from Nottingham, UK. I forgot his name. So we've got two of the belts there. We've got a lot of belts. For the little tiny island that we are, we've got loads of champions. Like
when I said on my Instagram shit too, I'm gonna let y'all know. I figured out Instagram probably gonna end up being my lane, fellas.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Like I got my cousin helping me on that shit. Like he do like basketball and football and shit. And he was basically telling me like the way I be talking to y'all and the way we talk on the phone, I could literally just make an Instagram video and just post it like that.
Yeah, hell yeah, you could.
And he'll just tell people from his page to goddamn check my shit out. Then they'll come over and watch my shit because he got damn near like 85,000 followers on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's just YouTube. I don't like feeling like I'm talking to my damn self. And like Instagram is like instant reaction.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah,
I just gotta get over the
you
stage
can
fright
make
of
that
damn
shit
doing
work.
it.
Definitely can make that shit work.
That's what I'm thinking about. I just think about something I could do that I'm gonna actually enjoy that ain't gonna take too much damn time.
Yeah.
He told me he blew up doing his shit off of like factual opinions. Like you stand your opinions with facts behind it, so it give people some shit to talk about.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find my niche, bro. Like I'm still out there. I'm lost, and everybody that's in the damn boxing game talking sports like damn near 10 years older than me almost. Damn near.
Yeah, we some old motherfuckers.
Y'all ain't old shit.
I mean,
I ain't got damn.
Yeah,
I ain't where y'all at yet all the way.
Need to give just do a big comment as well and big respect actually. He's literally you're always on STs, wasn't you? And then obviously you've got a new show yourself.
Yeah.
Love your vibe, love your energy, love your explanations, love your analysis as well. So
appreciate
even though obviously I love T. Listen, just do you're literally doing an unbelievable job, fella.
That's the bro. Like we locked in. Like I got his number outside. It's like we fuck with each other outside of this. I just ain't get it. I ain't link up with him yet, but
that's how
I definitely I was fucking with him when I first came there. Like that's how I got linked with him because I just came across his one of his lives. That boy was in there dancing in his robe, having fun. I said, who is this dude, yo? Then he got into the boxing shit. I said, oh yeah, nah, I'm fucking with him. I like him. I used to call him STB at first. I was coming in there like that. He like, man, who this, man? He been coming in here since he been here. I'm like, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I fuck with people, I fuck with him.
That's how I locked in. I'm trying to get to be real. Ain't none of
That's what I'm saying. Do you live miles away from each other from ST? Do you?
Yeah.
Did you only get onto ST like just on YouTube, or I thought you might have been mates, or
you said what?
Did you just get onto like ST, like literally just watched his podcast and whatever else is live, and then
yeah.
Did you not? Are you not close? Do you not live close to him now?
Oh nah. We live a nice distance away. I'm in Jersey.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, me and T closer than y'all is. All the way on
me and Crush closer. Me and Crush the closest. Me, Crush, I think, and Clarence, like, cause Crush in Philly. Yeah, so me and Crush kind of close, but
he probably about 2-3 hours away from me.
It's funny because my girl just she did something, filled out for like a correctional officer or some shit in Florida.
Hey, Florida ain't nowhere from here though. Florida ain't shit but like 2-3 hours south.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man.
I've got a few mates obviously that went over to on T, so I'll get them straight over to you as well. Just do okay, mate.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. We gonna keep like I said. I'm less than 6 months in with this shit, yo. I like and from what I hear, huh?
You're flying, mate. You're doing an unbelievable job, lads. Be proud of yourself, fella.
What the people tell me is like I'm doing it fast enough. So shit, I'm gonna just keep going.
Faster than most.
Yeah, it's like I be genuine as I could be with this shit, and I it's not like like I always say, like everybody, like money is cool, but I actually love boxing. So it's like I try to worry about the content being quality and let that other shit handle itself. See what I'm saying? Like try to give people a reason to support me. You know what I'm saying? And
that's it, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's basically. I mean, it's a true saying, isn't it? If you're gonna do a job, do a good job, innit?
Yeah, and I believe in that. And this right here, like, I ain't even planning on being on this long. I was just gonna do like a quick half hour because, like, addressing that troll situation because I know everybody, like, people ignore it, but it's only so much I'm gonna ignore. And if you think you about to play with me like that, you got another thing coming. That shit had me hot early. I was on a rampage a little bit because I'm like,
yeah, you don't want all that.
He got in here and he started attacking Spence like right from the rip. You basically just questioning one of the best champions in the game, and you not factor in everything. So you coming off like a hater, and you being a little aggressive. So I guess either somebody blocked him. I think they blocked him.
The horrible auntie.
I think they blocked him. So I seen him in another chat and he said something to me, but it was like a LOL type of moment. Like he ain't trying nothing. And then I seen him in another one earlier. Man, this dude came in, shut your bitch ass up, this and this and that. I wasn't even, y'all, mind you, I mean, imagine you in the chat, you saluting everybody, people talking back to you. I done got a couple extra subscribers just from coming in there being respectful to people. You get what I'm saying? I don't try to I don't even be trying to do that. I just be trying to support the person that I see pop up in my chat. If I ain't doing nothing, you know what I mean? Sometimes people might have more over there, so I'm gonna go where it's less because that person, you know, it's a support.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm in there saying what's up to everybody. I'm greeting the host, everything good, all the energy. Dude came right in there with the disrespect, and then he must have I left out for a second to jump in somebody else's chat and say what's up, how I be doing. Then I went back to the other one, and I seen the dude, he was going off, and he got timed out and everything for like 5 minutes. But then he jumped up on the panel and started talking about the situation. So I was like, if dude would have said like, yo, you come up on the panel too, then I would have respected it. But the fact that you dropped the link and let him jump right up there and explain himself, and he's still like, I went over there to his channel and, you know, he blocked me for my opinion. I said, man, I'm gonna tell your stupid ass again, man. One of the mods blocked you. The only way I'm gonna block you is for disrespect. Not for having a difference of opinion. If you understand the type of content creator I am, I think differently than people. A difference of opinion.
That's it.
As long as it's logical and respectful, a difference of opinion will create the best boxing conversation sometime. People don't know that. I know that. It'll be boring.
There's a big difference between respect and literally an opinion.
Yeah, and that's
disrespect is totally different than
that's
an opinion.
why I was going with it. He starts bitch ass this. I think he said your mom something like I'll slap you. Like
wow.
What? Like I lost it. Like yo, what's up? I told the host, yo, I'm out because I don't play like that. And then you let him on your panel. Kind of pissed me off a little bit.
Was it someone new? Was it or what?
You said what?
Was it someone new? Never seen him before, or
never seen him before? He just jumped right in my chat, aggressive. Spence fighting DC and D level fighters. He had a split decision with Sean Porter, another D level fighter. I'm like, yo, dude, I don't even know how you grade fighters, but I'm just dude. Don't come over here just discrediting a fighter's accomplishments. That man is beating the champions who had the belts. He took 3 belts from 3 different fighters, and you complaining about that? He has no control over the level of fighter when he fought them. He said since he's been in that 147-pound division, he wanted to become undisputed welterweight champion of the world. That man, with 3 years out the ring, pretty much 2 setbacks, he 1 fight away from achieving that, and you come in the chat complaining. Think about how I just explained that, and you tell me what's not logical about that. That's weird. That's why I said you got to know the content creator before you click a live. Don't just see somebody live and click it. I don't suggest doing that. Go click the page. Go read that about section and then get back to me and tell me if you respect where I'm coming from as a creator. You'll get a better idea of who you talking to, and you won't have to come in here and be aggressive. You could just state your opinion. Well, I think this. It's all the tone in which you say it. And it's like, I'm not sensitive. I ain't saying you gotta be nice, but if I never seen you before and it ain't like you came in and said what's up, you just came right in. Like that's aggressive, bro. Like I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
And you agitate and then
that's the mad thing. That's the mad thing with YouTube though, just to you'll always get the dickheads when you're doing well.
Yeah, that's
so basically what they try and do.
I don't know if you heard, but it wasn't.
I didn't hear any of it though. I didn't know, but that sounds bad. That like.
Yeah, I don't know if you know. It wasn't just this live. It was another one I was on. I did a live a couple days ago, and I'm talking about from a content standpoint, like as me sitting behind the screen. You know when you providing people with good content. You know when you just spot on with your shit. You know it because they saying it. Like, and all the energy is good. And I'm talking about like I said, I don't really clock the money. I don't stress that. I just feel like it's gonna take care of itself. I just got to keep working. But that particular stream, I had more support on that stream than I ever had as far as a super chat. And look what this dude came in and did. Stole my girl profile pic and her name, jumped on the panel. I'm thinking it's her because she's sitting right there. I'm thinking like she just wanted to get on and say something. Shame on me,
what happened?
The dude jumped on there. It was like he threw me off. It was a foot in there. And I'm looking like, what the fuck? I'm confused. I'm looking over at my girl. Like, and then he put a dick and titties in the chat. Then
you're joking.
I kicked him out. Then he jumped back in the chat. He stole Kui. That's like a sister to me. That's G5 girl. That's they like family. He stole her profile pic and did it again. So I just booted him. Then he jumped back in the chat with another created name. Oh, I'm protected.
Wow.
I got fake Gmail accounts, so I'm good. Like he was talking. That shit. I had to end the live like 5 or 10 minutes later. I ended it. Everybody knew I was mad, and I ain't want to have that energy online. And like I said, we was vibing out. It was like a little over 2 hours. I'm talking about that live was perfect energy, the conversation, and he ruined it with that. And then you fast forward to today, and you like, man, I was just like, I'm at a breaking point, And I don't think I'm above addressing ignorance. Like I'm not gonna spend too many lives doing it. I wouldn't, but like Kano said, he thought he would have only did one live about it. He said he ended up doing a few, and it's nothing personal. It's just like, we gotta demand respect, as a content creator. Like you gotta 100%. Control the tempo in your chat, or it's gonna get out of hand. And I'll be damned if I look like I ain't got a handle on shit in here. I'm like, you could come in with your opinion, but what you're not gonna do, don't come in disrespectful and don't do the name calling. You like, and I'm willing to bet money, any amount of money that if I seen that dude face to face,
it's having an opinion is that's fine.
That's what he kept pushing. That he like, he blocked me because I had a different opinion. I told him in the other chat that I didn't block him. I said, Ahmad blocked you because you was being disruptive. Now this is the part that people don't get. The host, I can deal with you because I'm gonna try to reason with you. It was 2 people in there at the time going back and forth, but one of them ended up subscribing, and he popped up again today. With respect, his opinion was totally different than mine, but he was respectful and he made sure he stated that my opinion is just different. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. He made sure he said it more than once. I was like, I got you. I kept telling him, like, you got to understand you are good, but I can't control who respond to your comments in the chat if they feel like it's ignorant because they've been here. They like family. So they looking at it like you coming in here and you trying to challenge my brother. They don't get it. Read in my about section what I'm about and see how I want to grow this shit. You'll see that the people coming here and kick it with me is like family. I ain't just saying that. Read that thing, and that was before I pump any video out. That was my intent the whole time I started this chat.
That's a good thing with
you. What I'm saying, I'm just do because that's how
you've got passion and
boxing with
you
respect.
You have got passion, you know what I mean? And you have got a good channel. I like yours because loads of times when you start and whatever else, you'll literally go through like each scenario. Someone will put no, they won't win that, and then you'll go, I agree with that point. So you just give your analysis, which is fine.
You get what I'm
someone else can
say?
have a different.
That's what I'm saying,
someone
bro.
Could say about.
You're a reasonable person, so you able to see that. But that dude, the ignorance, and you gonna really keep saying I blocked you, and I'm telling you in all caps over and over.
Yeah,
bro,
someone I said, you could literally
mess with you, I said, told him you could literally come back over there and I'll find your name or whatever and unblock you so you can have your opinion. You not blocked for that, but you talking crazy. I said the shit you doing right now is what got you blocked. It was the people in there. I don't know which one of them shot you. They was like, he ignorant. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm in your chat, and it could be anybody, I've been supporting people years before I had a channel. Like this was years in the making. I should have been did this, but out of anybody I supported, and I'm one of the rare people, I've never gotten into an argument with a host or a content creator, bro. Barely even people in the comments, because as a supporter of yours, I feel like you have a certain responsibility. People don't get it. I'm just a man before anything, and I'm about respect. If I'm supporting you, then I'm going to conduct myself a certain way in your chat each and every time I'm in there. I'm going to salute you, and I'm going to salute the people that's in there really supporting you. I'm not going to be in there taken from the conversation and being a distraction, a nuisance. If I don't have nothing to add, then I'll just sit back and listen. That's your time to learn and soak up some shit. So I'm always, you know what I mean? I'm never in there being a distraction. When people read my comments, it's good energy behind it. You get what I'm saying? DS, salute, bro. Appreciate you. So it's like, if you
100%.
My issue with him is like, you don't even know. Like, think about the name of the channel that you just clicked, bro. Before you come in here, like, just put some thought into it. That's why I said, for real, read it. Go click that about section and read that fucking paragraph. Then you come back here and tell me if you feel like you should be aggressive with a dude that's telling you how he's trying to build. You bringing the wrong energy to the wrong person, and you're gonna usually get the bad negative reaction, and that's just what it is. He can't take it. like you sensitive. And I tell people over and over, yo, I don't block opinions. I block ignorance and disrespect. And it's like I said, it was two people in there, and one of them is a subscriber. And even though he kept disagreeing with me, he still subscribed and he still showed up because it was respect between us. And I'm like, you see,
that's it.
And I've been complimented on a number of occasions, like about how I engage and like, yo, I appreciate that you don't disrespect your people. I'm like, yo, you can't build like that. I don't think I'm more important than you because I'm behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a channel. I don't make my opinion more valid than yours, bro. Especially if we sharing thoughts and opinions. Like now, the facts is the facts. I can also give you those, but it's a time and place for both. It's certain stuff that I'm supposed to bring to y'all that are all facts, and then you get into the portion about the what do you think about this, and like then that creates a whole good boxing conversation in itself, and people don't get that. That's how I want to do it. I'm in this sport, like, yo, I'm telling you, this shit is a brand for me. If I could build this shit the right way, like I've seen what it done for other people. And like I said, man, you're
going the right way. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, mate.
It's like I do this shit for engagement. Yeah, I appreciate all engagement from the chat to the fighters that I talk about. So since I've been doing this shit for these 5 months and some change, I've had fighters repost my channel multiple times on their page, whether it helped or not. I understand what they're trying to do. You get what I'm saying? I done had.
Yeah. You're doing brilliant, mate. Don't even you don't have to tell me, mate. You're doing really, really well. Like, just what you got to do now is just keep an open eye out for the absolute fucking idiots.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, you heard me like all nervous and shit, because I'm like, couldn't see you. I'm being paranoid because I'm like, that's how the dude got.
I thought that. I was like,
yeah. And then I see your girl. I'm like,
all the ins and outs.
Like, I got you.
Yeah. Now I know. And I was thinking, well, bloody hell, just do it to me. And I was thinking, wow. But now I understand. Yeah. Fair enough.
He did me dirty. So that video that he put the nudity in the chat on the panel, it don't run. It don't run.
All that, right?
Yeah, you can't. I can't run ads on it, but I still get the money that I made for it. Don't get it wrong, but it's just the attempt to try to be an asshole. Then he got in here like the damage done. You're done. I got time. I'm bored. I'm doing this because I'm bored. And like he created mad different accounts fast as hell, and they kept having to block him. I'm like, it got to be a way to be able to report them people. He created mad extra accounts and was talking like crazy because they kept blocking him, and he kept coming back seconds later. I was like, this shit is unreal, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like that. And all in all, he created
imagine how your life must be so bad if you got to change your name and everything, man. Wow. There's more important things in life than doing that, isn't he?
Yeah, he created like 4 or 5 accounts. And like I said, you stole my girl name. That was the ultimate disrespect. Then you stole somebody's name that I look at as like family, bro. You mad disrespectful. Like, bro just shared it with me, the one that was just up here, G5. Somebody, a troll, wrote in his channel, yo, they talking about his daughter. They changed the daughter, their name to G5 daughter is a, you know what I mean? Disrespect, yo. He sent that shit to me. I'm like, yo, and that's why I had to address it. I didn't even know that happened at the time, but I'm like, he understood the energy I was coming with because it just happened to him. I'm like, bro, I can see if we put out that energy, then cool. But that's what I'm saying. I approach every situation with respect, and that's how I present content respectfully. So it's like the more you disagree, you might be able to point some shit out to me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not above hearing you out. You get what I'm saying? It's just when I know the difference between you being ignorant and you really trying to add to the conversation. Are you really trying to maybe give me a different perspective? Like I'm no more important than anybody that's in this chat supporting me. You got to understand that. I ain't one of those dudes. I ain't big enough. My head ain't up my ass, bro. I appreciate everybody that come through here. That's what I'm saying. So I don't be on it like that. Saying his daughter, bro. I'm like, man. And that is where you got to draw the line. And I ain't saying everybody's supposed to go on some rant on a live and, but I think as a collective, we need to demand respect, man, because that shit is out of hand, man. And it's like, I don't know what this technology is, but they create so many profiles so fast. Like AB was just in here telling me about it. He said, yo, they able to do that shit with damn near a click of the button, create mad fake. I'm like, that shit is crazy. Like,
Yeah,
it
they
has
can.
to be a way where you could stop that. Like if that's what you're doing on the internet, that go against YouTube policies. So you should be
No,
like
you
banned. You
can't
should be
stop it.
banned.
Yeah, yeah.
That shit is
Literally.
bogus.
Oh, it's been like
You know who
happening for
you know who
actually
BFTB
a
is?
year.
You know who BFTB is?
Who? Sorry.
BFTB.
I know who it is.
Yeah. They did it to him.
No.
They did it to him. He on right now. They did it to him. What they did was the same type of shit. The troll, he stole Case Avoid. Case Avoid is known around YouTube for being one of the biggest supporters. So the dude stole his profile, jumped in the back, and did the shit to BFTB. I'm like, yo, people gotta stop, yo. We put too much time.
Oh yeah, BFTV. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
He on now doing his thing, man. I like him, man, because I call him like him and Crush be like the balance for me, because he go off.
Yoda.
I appreciate BFTV energy. I'm sorry, yo. I like when he go nuts. I ain't even gonna hold you. I do. That's what got me over there. I heard somebody suggest him. Look, I spoke him up. That better be the real one too, man. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
you got the joint by your name. That's the real.
When I first, as I said, I've spoke on loads. I remember I was speaking about this to the month. So I don't even know. Even ST was the same. So this is about 6 months ago. I'm just on YouTube because I love all like the boxing chat, MMA, and for some reason this is about like
that's you.
Must have been about
that's him.
8 o'clock ST's time, but like 2 in the morning our time, and something just popped up alive. So I just went on ST's about 6 months ago, and literally it's about
funny.
boxing.
I caught on to T like basically the whole time I've been doing this, I think, and I've been rocking with him since. Like that's just how it is.
That's what I'm saying. So I've always known ST.
That's my
yourself,
boy. He different, man.
Yoda,
like, he showed a different type of love. That was the first panel I got on. He used to think I was
Dwayne
as well. Girl symbol next to your name. Okay, word.
That's so good. I've always known like ST, Jusdu, Yoda.
Yeah.
Obviously Savoy. Obviously.
Yeah. He one of the biggest supporters. Yo, hey, again,
Dwayne as well
for becoming a member too, bro. He became a member on the channel. He was the first one. I just got that finished doing that shit, and I ain't even finished that shit a couple days ago, and he already joined. That's what I'm saying. See that you just appreciate the people, man. And I show a certain energy every single time. That's why I be like, man, y'all got it. It's some people that got channels where that trolling shit is go bring it to them. And then again, let me be specific about trolling. It's innocent trolling, like I was saying, this dude named Roja, he always troll, and it's funny because it's not disrespectful. Like he come in and he was writing on my post like, yo, Rolly in 2. I got Rolly in 2. That's something I laugh at because he not being disrespectful, but I know he trolling. And then when I seen him today and asked him about it, he trolled me some more. Like, nah, that wasn't the best version of Rolly. He hurt his ankle by pushing him, and I just laughed at him because that's cool for me. That's not disrespectful. Yeah, that's funny. I know.
Yeah, so what you need to know is when you're doing well, the trolls will come out the woodwork.
Yeah. You know what?
If your channel is doing shite,
saying that to me,
you will not get trolls. So just be prepared.
Yeah,
because you're doing well. Be prepared for people to put you down because the sad twat
messing up my damn stream. I had a good ass stream, this dude, and it's crazy. I was literally with the mouse about to click end broadcast, and somebody super chatting me seconds before. I was literally on the thing, like a split second away from clicking it, and one of the supporters from another channel came over to just show love. Like I'm like, yeah, see. And that's what it's about. Like, you know what I mean? Give a person a reason to support you, man. And I seen that dude again today in another chat. He always show love. That's why look how people talk to each other. My brother. They not being fake with each other. This ain't fake. Like we not faking this shit. We see each other every day in these chats. Or we talking to each other, and then sometimes we looking at each other when we on the damn camera. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody I'm like, you know, associated with as far as in terms of this boxing shit, I look at it as a solid person. Every last one of them. I don't see a weak link. I don't see a weak link. I don't see nobody potentially being jealous. All I see is people being happy, yo. That shit is rare.
How many subscribers have you got now?
You said, like 1440 something. I know I got like 10 new ones yesterday from the live. I did 2 lives yesterday. I never did that. I did 2 live streams. I had a real good one. Then I did a shorter one for like an hour. Then I posted 2 videos and 2 shorts. I had like 6 uploads yesterday. I stayed busy. I felt good yesterday and it showed.
Oh, well, that's the good thing. No, I'll just speak.
I got like 10 more people from that. So to me,
yeah.
Say if you
so me speaking normal to yourself as man to man. Literally listen to you for the last few months.
Yeah, my views are up.
I love your vibe. I love your energy.
Yeah.
Your platform is all about entertainment and facts and analysis, and people can have an opinions.
Yeah, and then they can have their opinions. I want to be clear on that. Your opinions is welcome. Sometimes it's asked for. You know what I'm saying? Facts, K. You say I'm on it. 5 months strong. It'll be 6 months on the 7th for next month, because that's when I made the first.
That's the good thing about it, though, because obviously with ST when he started, the good thing is you've all got one now, so that's why it's good that we can go on all of them.
Yeah. Like whenever I end this, if T's still on, I'm go right over.
Be respectful in each one, isn't it?
Everybody growing, man. D Free. Shout out to my bro D Free, man. That boy got a video, 13,000 views, man. My boy doing his thing over there. I see everybody. G5 over the 500 mark. He walked all them watch hour time down. That shit just working, man. That shit just working. I like to see it.
Yeah, well done it with regards to the ST. So yeah, I'll get more viewers to you from the UK as well, if that's okay. Yeah.
No, yeah, yo, that's one of the things about this shit that make this dope, yo, and that's what I'm about. Engagement. You think it ain't dope? But I ain't been to the UK, bro. I'm talking to somebody that's there. I appreciate shit differently, man. That's why when I get the disrespect, I feel so offended by it, because I never put out that energy. I don't be in here cursing people out for no reason. As soon as you come in here with an opinion, and even the people in the chat that was saying to me, yo, you better than me. Oh, you can't reason with an unreasonable person. And I'm sitting here like they sitting here watching me be patient while I try to explain to this dude or give him a different perspective.
When I faced the main men,
Crush like was good, bro.
Here he is now, Yoda.
No, that's my guy.
Not
right
many
there,
people
man.
better than him. Not many better people that are passionate. Neither. So I've always known yourself, ST, Savoy, Yoda, and Dwayne. And you know what? It's always respectful. I'll always have banter with just me, because I'm from the UK. I can give you any information regarding the UK, and I'm always spot on. And until obviously I get proven wrong, that's how it is. So the mad thing is, because I'm a massive boxing fan, it's not me being better than any yous, just that I do know a bit more information regarding UK fighters because I'm from here.
And you know what? You notice when you give the information, people ain't sitting there treating it like you don't know what you're talking about. I'm the creator. No. You don't know what you're talking about. They hear you out.
That's the good thing. Yeah, that's the good thing, which is I'm a boxing fan.
Appreciate you, bro.
That's why I always ask you about what's happening in America, because it's, even though I'm a massive boxing fan, I still don't know the ins and outs about certain fighters that you know more than me, and I'll tell you more than the fighters from the UK. So the good thing is about this platform, which we're speaking to yourselves last few months, it's about gaining knowledge from both sides of the pond. It's simple as that.
And that's what it's all about. Like it's I don't know. Like I think some people, I don't know how these people, like what reason do they think we get up and do this? Like we do this shit with a purpose. Like you build this shit the right way, your voice really a matter. And what I mean by that, like I've seen, I ain't got to call names, people that I support heavily, big platforms. Like I see that what it's doing for them when you use your shit the right way. And that's the motivation for me. Like the engagement, man, being able to connect with these
that's
people.
All it is. You're doing well.
Yeah,
you're doing well, man.
Doing this shit for the right reasons. Bro, that's you. Yeah, that's my bro. No, you know I'll be nervous. What's good with those man?
I'm chilling, man. Y'all know where I'm at, man.
Yeah.
There he is, the boy himself.
Yo, I'm gonna
What's
say
up,
this
David?
now. A lot of people
Man?
be happy to hear
What's
from you,
happening,
bro.
bro?
They love hearing from
That's
you,
what's
bro.
up.
Monica,
I appreciate the
Queen.
love, man.
How you doing?
Same here.
How you doing?
I'm good,
Always,
man.
mate.
Always a pleasure, my guy.
Yeah, man. We be
always, mate. I swear, Dan. I've always said everyone's got good parts. Everyone, everyone's got the good points, but I've always said it on everyone. The passion, of Yoda is just it's different level. When he gets once he's got his fighter, he's so passionate about, and when he tells you the certain things, in the end, after you speak to him, you're like, "Wow, yeah, I can't disagree with that one."
Right. Yeah, I'm just chilling, man.
I need your patience.
No, you are passionate, but so we should be passionate on certain fighters because we've all got views, we've all got opinions. So the mad thing is, someone will say no, he doesn't like it in the inside, and then someone else on the boxing world will go, yeah, but he doesn't like long range. And that's the good thing about a boxing community where we've all got opinions, and then once we see them fight, you're like, well, yeah, you were right, or I was right. That's the good thing about boxing.
Right. That's true.
Where we all could be right, we all could be wrong. It's good to listen to every different person's fucking stance on it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Correct.
Sydney Star, what's going on?
Boxing,
how you feeling?
The difference is with boxing, like we could go on about all of the sports. With boxing, it could go down to styles. It could go down to he doesn't like fighting a southpaw. It could go down to his chin shite. It could go down to he doesn't like going the inside. He doesn't like long range. That's the good thing about boxing, where there's so many different scenarios. That's why we've all got an opinion, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
I agree with you, man. Ah, man. So much going on, man. Like I'm really ready to pull up on Ryan Garcia, yo. I'm ready to pull up on Ryan Garcia and be like, what's going on with you? What type of fever you got? Do you have some sort of COVID that we don't know about? Because you just continue to clout chase. Now, I think because of what he just recently came out and said, like, I hope Oscar understand that this kid that's put his fucking foot in his mouth, because he told Oscar, man, that's how much I want Tank Davis. That's how much you want a paycheck if you want anything. You want that paycheck, dog. That's what you want. I'll leave Oscar to get the fight with Tank. Whatever. Okay, so he gonna fuck you up, my man. Tank is gonna fuck you up, man. Here's my thing. I'm gonna do a whole nother joint. Everybody just picking on Tank, man. I think everybody need to get the fuck off of Tank's dick.
They barking up the wrong tree, bro. And they think they want it until it's in front of them. I think it's one of them situations. They can keep talking that dumb shit. They don't want that smoke with him for real. Some of them don't. Like Tio. Like that's why I was playing that little clip for them. He talking about he the only one. I guess I'm the only one that could beat Tank. How you figure that, bro? Last time we seen you got beat by Cambosa. So how you think you got a case for beating Tank all of a sudden, bro? You out your rabbit ass mind, bro. Tank ain't what I'm telling you. I don't know how people watch that fight, Crush, but I'm willing to bet that they misinterpreted what they was watching. I bet you, bro. I guarantee you they misinterpreted in terms of y'all think Rolly did better than what he really did. But y'all not smart enough for the people that hate. They're not intelligent enough to realize what you seen was an intelligent fighter. Oh, he said, oh, all right, this nigga's strong. And they said he weighed about 160, 165. Boy, damn near super middleweight. Tank ain't I ain't letting him hit me. No, you know what? Oh, you could punch, but so could I. But you know what? You can't box with me, and I'm gonna show you can, and I'm gonna make you prove it. And when my shot presents itself, I'm taking it, and that's just what happened. That's what my girl really sat up in here and called it. She said 6 rounds knockout. I swear to God, I was like, nah, I think it's gonna go a little bit past.
That's the whole point. What we're saying. Yeah,
we rock with Tank heavy.
Tank's gotta fight the winner of Haney Cambosos. He's got to. There's no other name that literally should be up for that fight.
Good, bro.
Only one fight the boxing world wants to see is the Tank faces the winner of Cambosos Haney. Surely.
I just think at the end of that deal, man, Bob Arum got any hands on it. I don't think it's crazy to think he's gonna try to push Lomachenko in that spot. Because they want
Lomachenko, why can't Tank fight the winner though?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I would much rather see that. I don't care for Lomachenko. I feel like if you swap their records exactly, just give Dev Lomachenko record, he wouldn't even be in the conversation. You get what I'm trying to say? How Loma is. You get what I'm saying? Let him lose 2 times. He wouldn't even have the leverage to even talk about being in an undisputed fight or fighting a winner. Get what I'm saying? But when it's Loma, it's like they really treat his losses like it never happened. And I'm saying just because you lost a couple times is over for you, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure if Dev had that same record, he wouldn't even be in a conversation to fight for undisputed. They'd be telling him to get in the back of the line or some shit. And I know it. I know they would. Definitely not beating on Nakatani and Richard Comey. That don't get you undisputed, bro. That don't get you that kind of fight. You got go fight another. Go take another dangerous fight. Go fight somebody else that might knock your head off. Then I might reconsider. But he's manufactured greatness, and it's crazy. He was a hell of an amateur.
While Yoda's on the panel, I know with speaking to him for month to month. If anyone's gonna have fucking Tank's back, obviously Yoda is obviously.
Yeah.
So do you think Yoda? Do you think Tank will easily beat Haney?
Who beat? Who?
Do you think Tank will easily beat Haney?
That's a good question. I want to talk about something. I'm glad you brought that up. And I
feel free to cook, bro.
Yeah. I spoke about this earlier, and I'm gonna cook right here on that. I'm tired of people thinking that Shakur and Devin Haney are so much better boxers than Tank Davis. I don't agree with them. I highly disagree because I don't know what they see in Tank, what they don't see in Tank, what I see in Tank, what a few other people see in Tank Davis. Now, I get it. Yeah, Shakur's he's the least touch fighter and all that. I get it. He ain't no fucking sweet pea. Okay? He ain't no sweet pea. I don't care how much he hasn't been touched. You get touched in the sport of boxing. So to think that Tank Davis only he like they saying Tank, the only way he can beat these guys is by stopping them. But if it go to the cards, he won't have a chance with beating Dev with Shakur. Mm-hmm. I beg to differ.
Here's my thought on it. If anyone thinks Shakur Stevenson is beating Tank, must be absolutely deluded. Who's saying that Tank can't beat Shakur?
Yeah. I'd love to know. You, this is where people is going to get
definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I say just don't get caught. Just don't get caught, bro. I mean,
don't get caught. See, you know what I want to see, because everybody's saying just don't get caught. I get that, but I want to see Tank really box one of these. I want Tank to show these dudes that he can beat these dudes without stopping.
I get what you're saying.
Because their high, they boxing IQ ain't that much higher than Tank's is around the fucking same. Tank might be a little motherfucker smarter. I'm gonna say that again. Tank Davis might be a little smarter than Devin Shakur.
The way he approached that fight, yo, I'm telling you, I think if you're a hater or you nitpicking, you looking at that like, Rolly did better than he was supposed to do. But if you really deep dive and you paying attention, bro, he showed you how smart he was. He understood, all right, you know what? If I try to bang with this dude, I'm giving him too much of a shot. And why wouldn't I use my boxing ability? Then he said he looked at his feet and he like, oh nah, this dude can't fuck with me. His feet bad. And then he exploited that. So when I see, even though it wasn't your typical Tank performance, it's like he continued to impress me in different ways because he keeps showing you something that you just ain't quite seen. And if you really looking, like I don't want to overanalyze it, but that shot was so impressive because it was the sequence that took place all together. It was beautiful to me. You had a dude fully commit, then he overcommitted. then you shot your shot and slipped right up out of there, and just it was so smooth. I'm like, man, yo, he ain't even sit down on that punch, and he punched you into the ropes, and you ran into it. Yeah, man. Yeah, and he could. That's boxing IQ. The way he was, he took advantage. He realized the shot was there. Like, oh, all right, this dude, he fully commit, then he overcommit. Now I'm gonna get mine, and I'm out the way, and I'm like, damn, and he looked real quick, like, oh shit, like. Damn, like you out from that? You knew he ain't hit him his hardest, and that shit was crazy.
Exactly.
You want to punch? Yeah, he got overconfident.
Overconfident in this fight that it was going to be questions that need to be answered with Rolly Romero, and all my questions got answered, just like I knew they was. Because everybody just focused. Stop giving guys credit they don't deserve. People, please, like. Some people that's doing this got great minds. Some of the people that's doing this got great minds, and they acting as they in a casual state of mind.
Yeah.
Like, come on, like we got to stop that shit. Like let's be consistent. I'm a consistent dude. I like the ones I like, and that's it. Just because somebody else come up around, man. If I wasn't saying that shit about that motherfucker before, I'm not gonna start saying it because his name is connected to one of my favorites. Especially if I ain't never seen none of that shit.
Right.
And here it is that leading up to this fight, motherfuckers was giving Rolly power more motherfucking goddamn respect than Tank Davis power.
Yeah. Yep.
Like literally.
Yep.
And I'm saying like, this is my man, but he on some bullshit. That's my man. He on some fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, what are y'all talking about?
He's strong, Rolly. He's strong. He's big, man. You see how big he is? I'm like, man, do y'all see how good Tank is? Do you see how smart Tank is? Come on, man.
And it make it seem like, oh, if he hit Tank one time, he going out. If he hit Tank one time, he's going out. Then that means all 14 motherfuckers he fought before Tank should have been the fuck out.
Exactly.
Everybody ain't no Deontay Wilder. Every time every strong fighter or somebody with a little bit of weight on his punch ain't gonna be the next Deontay Wilder.
That's
because his fucking levels the punching power.
You know what was crazy to me? The best shot Rolly landed was that elbow that marked Tank forehead.
That's it.
Now I ain't saying he ain't land no punches. I've seen the shots. I watched the fight clearly, but the best shot was the one that left the mark, and it was a fucking elbow. And the first time he got hit with like a clean, good shot, a real one, he was out of there. He ain't even put everything into it. That shit is impressive. And to be fair, like when those fights do happen, because I think they will, especially if Tank want to be great, I'm gonna just assume that's what he want. Those dudes gonna be in there with somebody on the other side of them that they ain't never been in there with nobody like that. That's at that level. Like I always said, yo, skill for skill, I think Tank could compete with anybody he get in the ring with. And I always say this because I hear people say, well, I think Dev will get him. I swear I've heard it. I've heard it more for Dev than I heard it for Tank. And I'm like, yo, I always say this, even if Dev will beat, even if you think he do some shit better, that's cool. I'll give you that. But what I'm saying is it's not that much of a separation to the point where Tank just gonna be behind round after round after round. It's not that. But then when you look over at the power, the skill, y'all closer in skill than y'all are in power. And I hate that. Not that he got to just that he can compete with you skill for skill and has that in his back pocket makes him a threat, man, a real threat. And he's smart and he got a chin if you hit him. And I don't see no Devin Haney knocking him out or even coming close. And if he cannot keep that boy out of his wheelhouse, because he's going to get there at some point. And I love the way Calvin Ford motivate Tank. Man, the way he be speaking to him in the corner be making me want to box. Like, listen to this nigga, man. He said, Tank, look how Tank be focused. That's what I seen. Did you see his eyes for this fight? Even when Rolly tried to rough shit, Tank was right back on it. Like, y'all was like, look at his eyes, man.
I don't know where he getting this from.
Bro. Gary Antoine Russell or Ryan Garcia should be next with Tank. But shit, it ain't gonna be Gary Antoine because he had 40, and I don't think Tank moving back up there. But I get what you're saying. Tank had a fight at 40, but Ryan Garcia, he got Fortuna, so he gonna be locked up for a minute. Only reason I even suggested Teofimo, Because I just want Tank, like, and I know I can't get what I want that way, but I just feel like after you beat him, like these dudes that keep calling your name, start applying pressure, bro. Start calling a bluff. You get what I'm going? Like, yo, stop. All right, you mentioned my name in this interview. Boom. Start tagging niggas on social media. Like, yo, start having your people tag them. Like, yo, you really want to make this fight, or are you just talking? You get what I'm saying? Start putting pressure on. Oh, you talking about Gary? Oh, you said Antoine. You made me think of at 140.
Let's not forget as well. With regards to with Tank,
fight for anybody.
With Tank, he was saying he needs next fight. He needs to get a little bit warmer, before the fight. So Tank knew he was going to win. That was just a little.
Gary Russell.
No, I'm on about Tank in this fight. After the press conference, he said, "Listen, next time I'm going to do skipping on the rope, get a little bit warmer."
Yeah,
put Tank into a proper fight where Tank knew he was going to beat Rolly, so he can't get motivated. Put Tank in a title fight. Trust me, watch Tank do 10 to 20 skipping ropes just before he enters the ring. That fight with Rolly, he knew he was going to win, so Tank deserves a shot, mate. He's going under the radar. He's putting anyone asleep. I can't see anyone beating Tank. If Tank's 100%, who beats him?
Yeah, if he locked in, he like that saying go, and he knows
if Tank's 100% and anyone else says who beats Tank, I'd love to know.
I mean, look, I just know like that's the best way I could explain it, not to try to keep repeating it, but like skill for skill. That's why I tell you, even if you think you do some shit a little bit better, it's not enough to where he ain't gonna be able to compete with you skillfully, like in the ring. And then on top of that, his punches got a lot of weight on him. So how you gonna react when he able to start touching you? Like Crush be saying, once he start touching you, man, good luck, bro. Good fucking luck. If he's able to touch you, good luck, yo. That shit is tough. He punch hard, yo. That dude really be punching, man. And then he agile. He like a fucking cat in there, yo. His footwork underrated, and I seen that in the last 2 fights. This dude got some footwork. He got, reflexes is good. He know how to get out of the way. He know how to roll with shit. Like a lot of this shit, people probably felt like Rolly was landing. He wasn't landing them punches clean.
He wasn't landing a lot of that shit, yo.
He wasn't. I swear he wasn't.
Shit on the defensive side.
Yeah, I'm like,
we ain't even digging on that. I'm glad you talking about that. Just Tank did some wild shit a few times in that fight, dog. When fucking Rolly swung it and Tank was on the other side of the fucking ring.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that boy footwork is smart, yo.
Y'all think my boy. That's right. Keep hating on that fucking man. That man gonna wind up beating your favorite fucking fighter.
I was just about to say that, bro. I was just about to say that. I guarantee you gonna start beating y'all favorite fighters, and then y'all gonna have to respect.
Tank gonna beat the favorite's favorite. I'm telling y'all, cause y'all keep talking that bullshit. Well, I know where the big separation is. Just like Just said, it ain't in the motherfucking skill set, nigga. The big difference is the power, and neither one of those dudes possess that shit. So y'all want to try to say, oh yeah, they way more intelligent than motherfucking Tank. Yeah, I think you just a little more in your fucking feelings about the fucking point that you're making.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, Yoda. Do you think he's right then with Floyd?
Do I think he what?
He's right staying with Floyd.
It depends on what's going to happen this time around. Because we don't know yet. No, That's why I'm not shooting on top of it yet. Because we don't know the details of the deal. We don't know if it's
much about the deal. It's Floyd's show.
Like that.
No, me personally, I think he needs to step away from Floyd. Definitely.
Yeah, I agree with that, but first we still don't know what that re-signing is yet. We don't know if he's under the Floyd banner or is they in a partnership.
Yeah,
but the partnership is nothing wrong with that because he's running his own company.
Yeah.
But if he actually don't start pushing his company, then it's something different.
Yeah, but the point is, which is a true fact. Do you think if Floyd was with Tank, they could have done them deals with Kambosos?
Not
a chance in a million years.
Tank shit. No, nobody wouldn't have did what fucking goddamn Devin Haney did when it comes to Campbell.
For me,
nobody wouldn't have went through that shit like motherfucking Dev is. Nobody. And I take my hat off to Dev for that shit.
Yeah.
That's why he has no other choice but to whip this dude ass.
Yeah, he raising the bar. Everybody rooting for him. I think everybody rooting for him, man. I really do. If I hear some hate, I'm not supporting that. Support that man right now at what he doing. He in a whole nother country. When he get back over here, if you want smoke, then go get it. But right now, support him. And I don't think that's crazy. I don't give a fuck if he a future opponent or what. He going over there enemy territory to do some great shit. And if you ain't man enough to see what he doing, then just don't speak on it. That shit is dope.
Yeah, he's unbelievable doing that.
I'm rocking with him. As far as Tank, to me, it don't matter what promotional banner he fight under. It just matter what his mentality is like. As long as his mentality is to chase the biggest fights, I don't care where he at. I really don't. Whether it's GTD or Mayweather Promotions, I'm cool. Or if it's some type of deal with Showtime, I don't care. Just long as that man get the biggest fights possible, so we can stop hearing this dumbass criticism. I don't want to hear it no more. I just want to see the fights now. We don't got to protect him. That's a real dog in there. He could fight his ass off. We all know that, and we just want to see it. And that's why I was trying to tell dude.
We need to put 100% respect on Haney's name. That's what we need to do.
That's why
we get Tank's good, but I mean we need Tank's not fighting Cambosos. We need to put credit on Haney's name.
Email champion. I didn't agree with Tank with that, and nobody that's pushing that email champion narrative because that's weak. Because if that's the case, then Lomachenko should have been the fucking email champion when he had it. If he would have just fought him instead of vacating the belt, then it would have been something different. How was that Haney fault? That's why I'm like, y'all got to know how to properly place blame, because that's all y'all like to do is finger point. But you don't even be pointing the finger at the right person. When a fighter is moving like a fighter and accepting smoke and not running from any of it, I'm not making no fun of how he got the belt. It's not his fault. Somebody gave it up. It's like he was willing to fight whoever had it. And that's the bigger picture. You can't talk about that. You can't just say, well, they mailed it to him, or he didn't have to do. Yo, how is that his fault? He was willing to fight whoever the fuck had that belt. And the fact that they gave it up, accepted a franchise title, they ducked him. You got to know the facts. And I'm like, if you're going to leave all that out and try to debate, your debate is not going to last long. It's weak because you're leaving out important information just to suit your narrative, just to try to make your point. And people fail every time with that. That man is doing some real shit. Like I said, I just hope everybody support him. I hope people travel over there to watch him. And I know he's going to do what he do. And when he get back to the States, you want smoke with him, then get smoke with him. But other than that right now, don't do no. I mean, I get
everyone, no matter if you're fanboy of Tank, whoever else, all the world needs to literally give Haney the respect. Because if he comes back with them belts, the Americans should be all over him because he has literally done what no one else has done.
Definitely the people that had a voice, man, like his peers need to support him. But I understand some of it, and that they're in a competitive sport, so I understand some shit talking and little jabs here or there. But ultimately, if you think what he doing ain't about nothing, then you're not giving him the right credit. And the shit he's doing.
If you're a proper boxing fan, you can't diss Haney.
Yeah,
if you're a boxing fan and you put Haney down, you must be something wrong with you.
And that's what I was saying about the dude with Spence. It wasn't about your opinion. I'm trying to explain to you, dude. Do you know how you coming off? You came right in here like criticizing, and I'm like, man, what else? And then I try to be reasonable. I said, so he fought C and D level fighters. Who the A level fighters that he should have fought, bro? He even threw Danny Garcia.
You need to get rid of anyone like that. Anyone that comes on like that, just get rid of them.
Yeah, he said Danny Garcia wasn't credible. I said, bro, so forget the car crash, right? That don't matter. All right, bet. That don't matter that he said he didn't want no tune-up. He wanted top competition, and he got in there and dominated this dude. So you're going to just X all of that out because I'm like, he never – and Sean Porter loses every fight.
What's the odds on Haney and Cambosos? Who's favorite?
I think it's Haney. I think it's Haney.
Yeah, it should be Haney. I don't see how Cambosos would be fucking favorite. How? How? Why? Nobody knew about this fucking dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he beat Leo, so you can't discount him neither, though, can you? Obviously,
Who that?
you can't. Even though we all dislike Cambosos, and he's an idiot, he's literally you can't knock him, can you? In a boxing ring, you can't.
No, just to be clear, when we judge him, I don't even think it's knocking him. What we on his ass, what we criticize him about is how he moves. You get what I'm saying? We ain't even, a lot of it ain't even the boxing. It's like, yo, you moving like a diva, you talking like you crazy. It's a lot like
that's
my,
the horrible thing about it. We've got to watch the fight again. What if someone gets knocked out in the first round? The automatic rematch. That how crazy is that?
Yeah, and to be clear, for that to even happen, Haney got to win. He got to be the one knocking him out in the first fight to get the rematch. If he loses, then the rematch don't count.
So that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. If Tank's with Floyd, are they doing it? They doing a deal and fighting in Australia? Not a chance.
Yeah, because they ain't
not
bowing
a chance
down.
in hell.
They not bowing down.
No chance.
Haney did, but Haney, I really believe. I don't mean like the sound cliches, but that he chasing greatness for real. And you could see it in the movement, in the deal that he got, all the way to the stipulations in the contract, to how that dude moved, to where he had to go over there and fight this dude. Like what he doing is some stand up shit, and I salute it, and I rock with him. And I'm more of a Haney fan than I ever was. Now I'm more of a fan of him than I was before.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
For literally to do all the only when it's come out, obviously the percentages, the rematches. Haney is literally who goes to Australia as a rematch clause, as the buttons in the fight, and still signs the contract. For me, that's legacy. So you know what? People need to put respect on his name, and I hope he wins. And I hope the Americans put big, massive respect. If he wins all them belts, he's number one, and it's as simple as that.
You the man. I like his dedication to the sport, yo.
Yeah,
it's easy to support him. You don't gotta like everything about him. You don't got to, but
you've got to hats off to him. In boxing, we're all boxing fans, so it's all right being boxing fans, but we can't all be like fanboys about certain fighters. We've got to be boxing fans for about the Warriors getting in there.
Yeah,
we all like our certain fighters, but doesn't mean our certain fighters are always going to beat the fighters. We can agree that them Warriors that are going in that ring, you shouldn't be fanboys just on one certain fighter, or it's pointless, because that's just a fanboy. You've got to have respect for every Warrior getting in there, and have respect for them winning.
That's
not just about a fanboy.
Yeah, on this channel, I try not to call the fighters bums, and I try to always say it's levels.
Yeah,
and I try to leave it at that, because I try to approach, like I said, I want to be respectful as I can. Now, everybody ain't gonna be like me, and I love the people that's raw. Like, I love that shit. That's the balance for me. I need that, but me, I just being that I'm just do. I try to stay to the. I try to stick to the
script. It's like the same with me.
You know what I mean?
It's like the same with me. I'm obviously a massive AJ fan, massive. Do we think he'd be able to handle Wilder's punch? No. Do you know what I mean? Just because I love AJ, got to be realistic. Could he take Wilder's punch? No.
I don't think he'll ever fight Wilder. I don't think he'll ever fight him, because I think they know how that fight would play out.
There's all right being fanboys, but you've got to have a real boxing knowledge and be honest with yourselves.
I think that fight in early.
Yeah.
Because AJ
AJ's my guy, but you've got to, I'm a boxing fan, so I'm not stupid. Wilder put him asleep. Would I want AJ to win? Yeah. If he had a bet, who wins? Wilder, obviously. Doesn't mean you have to disagree. Just being honest. Just being a fanboy and just being a realistic.
Yeah.
And that's how boxing fans should be. They're all warriors. You can't put a certain fighter down, even though they might be crap. You still got to give them the credit and give them the good points.
Yeah, I'll try.
Every fighter's got a good point. It's just what happens in the ring one opinion to another opinion.
That's why
you just can't focus on you can't focus on just one style. You've got to give credit to each fighter. That's the whole point of boxing. You can't just be fanboy on one. You've got to at least give credit to the fighter, because if it was that easy, we'd all be living in Dubai and we'd all be millionaires, because we'd win off we'd win the bookies every fight, wouldn't we?
That's facts, bro.
Great
That's
point.
a fact, bro. That's a fact.
If it was that easy, boxing, and we knew the result, we'd all be millionaires. We'd all be sitting on a yacht now, wouldn't we? It doesn't work like that.
That's a fact, bro. Grand fact.
So we're all fanboys. We've all got our favourite fighters. But the bottom line is, put money on that certain fighter. If the bookies were fucking the bookies, we'd be the bookies, and we'd be lending the bookies money to survive, because we're that minted. Boxing doesn't work like that. Certain fighters are just trained too much. Certain fighters are not used to southpaw. Certain fighters don't like on the inside. Certain fighters have got a little butt by accident, headbutt, and then they got beat. It just nothing always goes to plan. A certain fighter has just got to be 100%, and that other fighter, if they're 100% and the other fighter's 99%, they get beat. It's boxing. Anything can happen. So instead of being fanboys, respect every warrior that gets in there. And give them the respect that, listen, they're putting a gum shield in. We're just watching. Give them respect. Devin Haney has signed a contract to go to Australia twice. He's getting 2 million.
And Pete, remember,
Cambosa's getting 10 million.
Signed the contract first, too. On top of that.
Yeah. And he got disrespect. He was begging Cambosa's even before the TO fight. Listen, if you win, can you please fight me? He was putting himself down. He looked a fool. Who's a fool now? He's fighting for fucking all the belts. So hats off to him. Clap our hands. And he wins. I hope the Americans get behind him. And if Tank fights him and Tank wins, then you support the fighter, not the fan. I mean, you support boxing, not the fighter.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And
I'll leave it as that. Nice to speak to you. Anyway, Amovsky. Big respect, Yoda. Just do. Love you, bro. Take care, yeah?
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Yoda, love you, bro. Take care, boys.
All right, bro. Hey, Crush, I'm about to...
bro. Always a pleasure.
Hey, Crush, I'm about to meet you over at the tea house anyway.
I see you over at the tea house, bro. Hey, yo, y'all join us over at the tea house. Y'all know how we do the winning team,
I
baby.
always
See
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I'll be right over there with you, yo. All right.
Always.
All right.